Hello everyone, this is Mandy Dangerously, head booker, head announcer for WebP, World Extreme Battle Pro. And today, for the first time, we take this little federation out of the Mojave and across the world. Welcome to Budokan Beatdown. Our main event tonight. We got a couple of them. Although it pisses me off when people say there's more than one main event. Because it's the fucking main event. Come on, what the fuck. But the main event. Tokina Sora, ASCII, our World Tag Team Champions, will be defending those belts after a hard-fought win over the Dudleys against Pepsi Man and Cerno, whatever you call them. Two people who have been a cardinal part of this federation since day one, taking on the one true pairing of Hololive. We have so much more in store, man. It's gonna be a fucking amazing night, and we are happy to have you here for it. Just gonna get a couple technical issues out of the way first. Handle a couple things. Fucking Windows has been a bitch over the last couple days. It keeps wanting me to update things to OneDrive. I don't fucking care about OneDrive. Fuck OneDrive, man. My OneDrive is giving you the best fucking wrestling show ever. And we're doing that tonight. I don't know what time it is. I'm in the fucking Budokan. So if you're interested in learning more about the legendary Budokan, fucking Google it. Cause I don't know shit. I'm here for the fucking wrestling, baby. I mean, the cat inside me and everyone's voice to be a nightmare watching from afar. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the show tonight, our world heavyweight champion, Bridget. She won a one-night tournament, beating Robico in the finals. Successfully defended it against Clowntown's DC Joker, who was no longer employed by the Federation after his horrible performance. And now, she has the unenviable task of taking on the G-Man. Looks like she's got something to say, though. That may look like a yo-yo, but it's a fucking microphone, trust me. I'm fucking. I'm playing this shit. Our world heavyweight champion kicking off the show. Hello, everyone. I'm Bridget, your world heavyweight champion. And you know, I realize I haven't had a chance to speak since I won that belt. And the consummate performer that I am, maybe that doesn't sit right with me. But then again, I don't know if I've had a lot to say. It's hard to put into words what this feeling is. That's happened to me before. Whoever you are, whatever you're doing, whatever you are, I believe in you. Because you've believed in me. And now tonight, I'm going to have you cheering me on as much as possible. Believing in me again as I take on the G-Man. Now this weird group of clowns they call Clowntown, this giggling group of ghouls, you like that? I came up with that in the van right over here. They've kind of fizzled out, haven't they? Just this goofy little group of clowns haven't really done much. But then you look at the G-Man, And I'll oh my god. It's Kefka Palazzo, the leader of Clowntown. Bridget getting out of the way before he can attack. Kefka just staring her down with that maniac grin of his. A hush falls over the Budokan. Well, hello, Bridget. I heard you were talking shit about Clowntown. I will not have such discussions about our great empire. It is true, we may not have had that many victories, may have not gotten a foothold just yet, but all we need is one chance. And we will get that chance tonight. You disparaging the great name of Clowntown with such luminaries as the Insane Clown Posse, JCW Evil Dead, who currently no longer works for this company, Clown Piece, whose status in our group is currently in question, and a certain Joker we shall not name because, well, because Amanda said we're not supposed to bring up his name anymore. Dude, you were at the fucking main event last night. You were in the front row last month. DC Joker absolutely We have made our last stand here in the Budokan. I am officially throwing my hat into the ring. I will be challenging for that World Heavyweight Championship. I wish to be named the #1 contender solely on my position as champion of Clowntown. You will make it so, Amanda. No, I'm fucking not. That's not how it works, Kefka. Like, your group is actually kind of not doing that well. Kind of getting your asses kicked. So, like, just because of the importance you've had to this federation and Clowntown has had getting their asses kicked, I may be interested in setting you up in a #1 contender match. However, you're gonna have to find a worthy opponent. A worthy opponent! You dare insult the great Kefka Palazzo by saying he is not worthy? I will have you know, there is no one more cardinal, more important to this federation than Clowntown. Can you name someone more dominant? Can you name someone more victorious? Where's that guitar coming from? Can you name someone? Wait a minute. You there! If you're going to keep hiding in the shadows, if you've got something to say, let us hear it! Kefka Palazzo came here looking for redemption, but it looks like he found Floyd. Floyd, the man who, until last show, held the mayor of Flavortown 12-sided Octagon Championship, just narrowly losing it to Sam Porter Bridges. The man who beat the G-Man for that title. The G-Man who's challenging for the World Heavyweight Championship tonight. You know what? I kind of want to see this. You've got me interested, Kafka Palazzo. You have your match tonight. Number one contendership for the World Heavyweight Championship. Kafka Palazzo of Clowntown versus Floyd. Wait, where'd Bridget go? Where the fuck did Bridget go? We got eyes on Bridget. Oh, she went back to the catering table. All right, like that's actually kind of smart. Make sure she doesn't get her fucking ass kicked or anything. So the card is shaping up here in the Budokan. If this is anyone's first experience with Web P, there will be more fucking cringe voice acting. There will be more fucking fan fiction writing on the spot. I embrace the fucking cringe. And I will not stop embracing the fucking cringe. I do not apologize for that shit. But before that, you see, we will go ahead and talk about our... Fuck my controller. We will go ahead and talk about our tournament later. We got a one-night tournament with some of the biggest teams in the world for the number one contendership of the Soraz Units Heavyweight Champ Tag Team titles. We got Bridget versus the G-Man. We got Kefka Palazzo versus Floyd. We got a whole bunch of fucking shit for you, and it's gonna be great. But we start tonight with a grudge match. I think this is the Octagon. The Dodeca, yeah, that's right. We start tonight with an epic grudge match for the ages. It was these two men who started our first big event back in like December, January. A battle against them, these two, seemingly chosen at random. And that's because they were fucking chosen at random. I just liked them, and I could not find anywhere else to put them on the card. And that feud ends tonight. That absolute blood feud that started on the opening match of one of our first big shows. If I could fucking find them. I really should have. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These days you know him as Penta. Pentagon Jr. Penta El Sedamena. Penta El Zero N. Or just these days, now he's finally made it to WWE, he's simply Penta. And he will be taking on the man he fought on our very first show, in the very first episode, very first match, the match that started it all. Robert Landau from Neo Turf Masters. I said at the time I didn't know why these two were fighting, but it was like a 97% star match, 4 3/4 star match. So I'm like, fuck it, let's keep going. Let's keep doing this shit. And now we have come to the big climax. This match is going to be for number one contendership of the title of Mayor of FlaVR. Title currently held by Sam Porter Bridges will be challenged by Jimbo the Balatro. We started with a hell of a promo by Bridget. Our referee, the main referee, Mr. Karate Champ. And we go. We fucking start. Sizing each other up. Penta and Robert Landau. The man with no fear versus the fucking sex golf god from Neo Turf Masters. Robert Landau overpowering Penta somehow. Bit of a float over. Watching each other very closely. Trading strikes, trading slaps, getting slap happy with it. Overhead. Driving the elbow to the spine. Land out with the slappies. Breaking out the slappies early. Penta follows up with the snap mare. Trying to put him up against the wall. You do not put Robert Landolt against the wall. He puts you against the fucking wall. Penta trying to control the space. Robert Landolt picking him up. Penta with the snapmare again. Remember, these matches, you can knock them out at any time with any move. It gets very dangerous. Land up with the FlaVR. Stomp to the chest. You wouldn't think that a golfer would kick the ass of a legend like Penta L0M, but you don't fucking know. Hip toss by Lando. Again, going for it again, maybe. DDT by Penta. Remember, the winner of this match gets the #1 contendership for the prestigious title of Mayor of FlaVR. No pinfalls, no submission. No, with our submissions, no pinfalls. You just break the other fucking person. Standing drop kick, and that calls the bell. And we do begin. We do begin again. Smacking him down, dropping the elbow. Does Robert Landolt have Penta's number? And is that number 5? Penta with the slap, slapping right back. Oh, Penta with the... Oh, Landolt counters. Are we going to see the sex god of golf tonight with the victory over El Cero Mero? Penta wrenching away at that legendary leg of Robert Landolt. Rumor has it Robert Landolt just signed a 2-year brand sponsorship deal with that company that makes the golf clubs that you urinate in. Oh, Death Rider by Landolt. Getting him up again. That wasn't it. Full Nelson Slam. Robert Landolt is not done with Penta. Penta gets out with the snapmare. And another sitting drop kick. Siling each other up in the 12-sided octagon. Don't think about it too far. Landolt counters again. Super kick by Penta. Stomping away. Nailing down with those mounted punches, baby. Absolutely lethal. Absolutely. Oh, Landolt lifting him over, floating over. Side suplex. Super kick by Penta, and saved by the bell. His face was not saved by that kick, however. DDT by Landolt. And that's it! Death Rider DDT. The opening seconds of the third match, or the third round. Robert Landolt has beaten Penta El Zero Mero. Golf has beaten Lucha Libre. I don't fucking know. But history repeats itself. And the man himself, Robert Landolt, the king of fucking golf, the shot maker, has cashed his ticket in for #1 contendership of the Mayor of FlaVR Town. But who's going to be the Mayor of FlaVR Town at the end of this night? You'll find out at the end of the first segment. 4 segments tonight, as usual. Will it be Sam Porter Bridges, the current champion? Or will it be the challenger, Jimbo Bellatro? we will fucking determine eventually. We got the fucking action tonight, baby. We got all the action tonight here at the Budokan. Get your booty on to the Budokan. You can, if you want, I guess. As long as it's not against, like, their terms of service. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. We are continuing a tournament. We have... So originally, we were going to do a one-night VTuber tournament here at the Budokan, while we're at the fucking Budokan. But this last month for VTubing has been a pretty bad month. Gora, Mumi, Fauna, a lot of the big names retiring, especially Gora. So we thought maybe it might be a little bit too sad to do a VTuber tournament this month. So instead, we noticed we don't have much of a tag team division here. Like, we had to bring in the Dudleys from outside. So we're gonna get some tag teams together. And look at these fucking tag teams, baby. We got our Micah and her tag team butter, Yamato Nadeshiko. We got the ICP representing Clown Town. We got the return of Takamori, speaking of VTubers. We got Kiryu Coco and her biggest fan, Kason. We got the Super Mario Brothers, Super and Luigi. We got the New Age Outlaws, Road Dogg Jesse James and Badass Billy Gunn. We got an interesting pick of Yui Ren and Yui Ron, the brother and sister from Fallen Angels. I think only Choco's gonna know who they are. And we have those damn Dudleys. The winner of this match will be the #1 contender for the tag team titles at next month's event. And the tournament starts with our Micah and her friend Yamato. Couple of big, buff, powerful girls. Women. It's an insult to call them girls. I do have Street Fighter 4 and 5. I haven't dug into 5 much. I got it like 30 seconds shoot. But I know her whole gimmick is having her tag team partner with her. So I figured, hey, why not bring her in? So Armika and Nadeshiko starting off this tag team tournament. Taking a bow, getting ready to entertain the world. Versus the ICP, the Insane Clown Posse. Kefka Palazzo was at her earlier, talking up Clown Town, talking about Clown Town. Clown Town has kind of been in the shitter. They have had loss after loss after loss after trying to establish themselves. And now, after the ninjas of Mortal Kombat have completely showed up Clown Town as the dominant force in this federation, Kefka Palazzo himself got showed up by Floyd. So it's gonna be, we're starting out Zarmika and Yamada versus ICP. Armika, big, powerful, and that's just her butt. ICP, they're clowns. Micah whipping them into the corner. Violent J counters. Is it you or does this look like it's going a little slow? Hold on. Let me check our camera settings. I guess you can't check the camera settings from here. That's weird. Maybe it's just me. I'll fuck around with the settings after this match. Marmika catching a punch to the face. Doesn't even phase this big, powerful woman. Staggered back by the elbow, though. She gives as good as she gets, though. Giving as good as she gets. Elbow to the face of the clown. Whipping him into the ropes. Our referee for the evening is Carl from Aqua Team Manga Force for some reason. I don't know. I'm right in the face, going for the kick, but Violent J dodging. Right in the face. Tagging in her partner. Got the clown to the ropes, sending him sailing over. Carl getting to one. I don't know how reliable Carl is going to be. Hip tossed by the fucking clown. Oh, elbow to the face. Sizing each other up. Knee to the gut. Violent J of ICP in control. Oh! Nadesco lifts him up, scoops him right down. Classic wrestling. Kick out at 0. We have just started this duel. Lifting him up to the top. What's he gonna do? Got him behind. Oh my God! Full Nelson top rope right onto his fucking brain. Wow! The strength of Armika and her partner. As Violent J hurriedly tags in Shaggy 2 Dope, in the spirit of showsmanship and fair play, they let them. Into the ground. Oh, giant swing, but Shaggy 2 Dope breaks it up. Violent J got her in the vertical suplex, dropping her down. Oh, wow! That was beautiful, and it turned into something fucking horrible. Shaggy 2 Dope. Got the stunner. Kind of a counter stunner. Mikey on the back. Whipping him into the corner. Tagging in Yamada. Shaggy 2 Dope fighting them both off with surprising ferocity. These guys are part of Clown Town's last stand here at the Budokan. Kefka versus Floyd. And these clowns are in the tournament. They gotta take through 2 big peach wrestlers. Yamada whipping them into the ropes. Sizing each other up. Snapmare. Okay. Ropes. Drilling them with the shoulder. Fireman's carry. Be very careful, trying to be very aware of Violent J there in the corner. Shaggy 2 Dope scooping her up, sending her to the outside. She's in a bad place. She's in the town of the clown. Oh, she's got a chair. Rules in Fire Pro are a little different. You're allowed to have a weapon and use it for 4 seconds. But if you hit 5 seconds, then you're fucked. If it looks a little bit slow for you, it's going a little bit slow for me too. I'll change the settings after this match. I don't know. I had to update my Intel graphics driver. And for once, it's actually looking kind of slow for me. Dagging in his brother in crime. Auto tagged in Armika. The strength of these 2 women. Vertical suplex sending Shags to the outside. What are they going to do with a clown? Nasty trapping headbutts. Mama takes her medicine. Sizing each other up, slapping each other down. And Armika gets the best of that exchange. Going for the pin. Carl with the 1. Carl a little bit groggy today. I wonder if he's got jet lag or something. Really needs to be more professional. Big old Mongolian earboxing slap, I guess. Trying to go for the vertical suplex. Shag stops her. Got a vertical of his own. Dragging her along. Misses a kick. Headbutt to Shags. I called them Shags. I have no shame. Counters the headlock, lifting her back up. Shaggy Two-Dope taking it to Rainbow Micah. Lifting him up with the Argentinian fucking FU. The absolute strength of this woman. Strength, charisma, ferocity, and a butt in your face. That is what Zangief's protege is bringing to the wrestling world, baby. One tagging in. Shaggy Two-Dope fighting him off. Double kick by Yamato. Giant swing by Armika. And again, they cut her off. Elbow to the face. Punches to the gut by the clown. The fucking clown. Oh, going for the Hurricane Rana. Violent J folds her up like a folding chair. Only one. Oh, single leg crab. Carl asking them if they give up. Oh, chop to the chest. Right to the back. Violent J lifting her up, slamming her right on the back. Yamato tagging in Armika. Whipping the clown into the corner. Lifted up by one leg, slamming him face down. Face down clowns. How much of a humiliation would it be for Kefka Palazzo if ICP did not make it out of the quarterfinals of this tournament? Would we see the clowns again? Samoan dropped by Violent J. Picking her up, whooping her the ropes. Oh, lift her up, just flopping her face down. Using her own momentum against her. Tagging in Micah. Micah whipping him to the ropes. Tagging in Shaggy Two-Dope. Kick. Stunner! Stunner by Micah. Powerbomb by Shaggy Two-Dope. Running powerbomb. Is Yamato going to be able to kick him out in time? Yes! Yamato breaking up the pin. These two are such an incredible, amazing team. But... oh, Yamato's right there to cut out Violent J. Oh, only a 2, though. Only a 2. Shaggy Two-Dope. Smacking her right in the back. Oh, running pile drive, or running bulldog there. I believe she actually does that in Street Fighter Alpha. Running against the edge. Butt attack. You might get a butt. Another stunner. She sees the steel chair. She decides not to take it. She's fighting with honor unlike her friend. DDT by Shaggy 2-Dope. Micah tries to break out and miss. Fist by Shaggy. Oh, burning hammer by Yamato. Going for the pin. But Micah not able to make it up in time. A little bit of a miscommunication there, maybe. Oh, nasty. Going for the DDT on Violent J. Shaggy 2-Dope clotheslines her, but she gets out the running Bulldog. Bust out the Bulldog. Shag watching from the corner. Or Violent J watching from the corner, rather. Now tagging in the other clown. Another double vertical suplex sending Naruto to the outside. Carl counting out Violent J and Yamato. While Shaggy 2-Dope and Micah fight on the other side, on the outside. Oh, Hurricane Rana. What's gonna happen? Remember, we go to a count of 20 in Fire Pro. A running powerbomb by Shaggy 2-Dope. No one to count the pin. Oh, Violent J has the chair. Violent J has the chair. Nope, and doesn't get a chance to use it as she folds him up. Wrenching away. If she makes it back in time. At the count of 15. Shaggy 2-Dope in the corner, but Armika got out of the way for his dumb clown friend. Oh, kick by Violent J. Whipping Mike into the ropes and picking up Yamada. Drop toe hold. What do these two have? Oh, clothesline by Micah, who's the legal woman. Big drop kick. Big drop kick. One against the ropes. Oh, right into an elbow by Shags. Dude up running against a nasty clothesline, taking down Rainbow Micah. Tagging in Shaggy 2. It's a hell of a match so far. And it's just a quarterfinal. Will the clowns be able to appease Kefka Palazzo? Will these two Capcom Street Fighter girls take it all? This established tag team, these two friends. Oh, Micah with the... Oh, Gonzo bomb! Right on his spine. There's no safe way to take that. I think Violent J just punched from the Baby Maker. Lifting her up. Showing off his own strength, Violent J is. Oh, Pele kick by Micah. He's getting right back in the ring. Shaggy 2-Dope is the legal man. Violent J was just trying to get her out. Didn't work. Booty to the face. Going for the pin. 2. And that's just 2. That's just a 2. Serious action here. Stunner by Micah. Oh my God, she's going up top. Oh my God! Rolling fucking thing. 1. And Violent J is just a hair too late. As our Micah and Yamato knock the Insane Clown Posse out of this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we are shocked. Here, Clown Town was trying to make this big, epic comeback here in the Budokan. And they get stopped by a couple of Big Peach wrestlers. Armika and Yamato Nadesco move on in this tournament with that Molly go round. Molly go crotch in your face from the top rope. We're saving that shit. We're obviously saving that shit. And so, Clowntown have been knocked out. Let me fix it. It's going a little slow. No. Window, yeah, language. Off. The 720, I don't know why it's running slow. That's weird. So it was at 1080. Then I clicked 720. It said, oh, I think I know what happened now. Intel, fucking Intel. Now it looks fine. Now look at those chains. Those chains are going just fine right now. So I think that's what happened. I had to update the Intel graphics card a couple days ago. Or not the card, but like the drivers. So this has been running at 1080p. That's why it was a little slow and chunky. We'll find out with our next match. Jinx. Hey, well, shit. Also, hello, Jinx. Hey, man. I don't know if you were here from the beginning or not, but the leader of Clowntown, Kefko Palazzo, laid down the challenge to Bridget. He wants a #1 contendership. He did not find a match with Bridget. Instead, he found Floyd. So it'll be Kefka versus Floyd later tonight for #1 contendership. But now we got #1 contendership for the 6-man tag team titles. Interesting situation with the 6-man tag team titles, by the way. Oh, wait, that's online play. If anyone ever wants to play sets of Fire Pro, let me know, man. We could set something up. That'd be fun. So, before we continue with the tournament, no, my God, it looks so much cleaner, so much smoother. Oh, fuck you, Intel. Fuck you, Intel, for making my first 2 matches look like shit. Ika fucking Zo, the show moves on. We're sorry, we're live from the Budokan. So, interesting fact about the... Hold on. Get this team together. So, initially, we had the title match for the 6-man tag titles. It was Rain, Noob Saibot, and Smoke, the Forgotten Ninjas of Mortal Kombat, versus the guys from Pit Fighter, Kato, Ty, and Buzz. Problem is, Rain got knocked out. Like, unconscious, like KO'd. Literally KO'd. But he was not the legal man. So even though the match should have stopped, because he was KO'd, the match continued and the Ninjas won. So there was this whole big question, this whole big controversy of should the match have been called because Rain was injured, or did the match continue because he was not the legal man? We are going to sell that today, as later tonight, the Pit Fighter team will get another chance to fight Rain, Noob, Saibot, and Smoke for the 6-man tag belts. First of all, we have the #1 contendership. We got all the title matches and all the #1 contenderships as well today. The NWO. Name a more iconic trio in the history of wrestling. Go ahead, I'll wait. 3 men who changed the face of wrestling in the 90s. Now 2 of them are old as dirt and 1 is dead. But time flows differently in Mahava, and we're bringing that time flow to the world. Now this is an interesting pick. I'm going to pick a few Nintendo females. First of all, the legend herself, Samus Aran. The bounty hunter extraordinaire. Amazon with the fucking mounted handgun. Also, the Wii Fit Trainer. I think the Wii Fit Trainer looks cool, actually. Interesting pick. And Mama 5-Volt from the WarioWare series. 9-Volt's mother, who actually has a whole thing where she becomes powerful and uses her ridiculous strength to like lift up a thing so 9-Volt can get his game or something. But 3 powerful women from the world of Nintendo, Samus, Wii Fit, and 5-Volt, taking on the NWO. Winner will be the #1 contender of the 6-man tag team championships. Check the settings again. I forget where I have this set to 100 or 125. Level 10, outside. Team entrance, no run-ins, cut play on. I remember I originally fucked up one pay-per-view and turned cut play off. That's what allowed you to break things up. And ladies and gentlemen, we have just gotten started here at the Budokan. #1 contendership for the 6-man tag team titles. I said there was controversy over those belts. But now we're going to settle that controversy tonight when Rain, Noob, and Smoke defend against the Pit Fighters. Here they are. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Blah, 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 blah. Woo, for life, for life, for life. Too sweet. Yeah, that's better. That felt better for my fucking soul. Thank you. The NWO, New World Order. Will this be a new world organization of wrestling? They're taking on 3 powerful Amazons of Nintendo. 5-Volt, who I believe is subbing in for Rosalina, who couldn't make it tonight. She's like 9 feet tall or something. 5-Volt, Mama 5-Volt, Samus Aran, and the Wii Fit Trainer, who became iconic in her own right, thanks to Smash. 21 matches tonight, baby, and a lot of tag team matches, so strap in. We are here from the fucking Budokan. I like how Samus looks really fucking nice. Samus and Hulk Hogan going at it, only in Fire Pro, baby. Samus getting the upper hand. Hogan scooping him up. Around with that New World Organization, brother. But Samus chopping away, dropping the leg. Oh, Hogan is insulted. Samus is dropping the leg. Overpowering the old part. Scooping him, slipping him, sliding. Flipping, flatting, squishing, squashing, slipping, and flopping. Fuck is wrong with me? Oh, sending Hogan outside. Hogan going right for a chair. We haven't even been here a minute and a half. Oh. The Karate Champ, referee from Karate Champ being very, very lenient. Because, like I said, the rule is you can do something illegal in Fire Pro for 4 seconds. If you hit 5 seconds, then you're gone. Oh, whipping Mama 5-Volt into the ropes. Big, powerful Mama 5-Volt. You gotta be careful and take care of 9-Volt as a fucking kid. That retro game obsessed kid. Obsessed with video games that are older than he is. Nothing wrong with that. Mama waving the 9-Volt in the crowd. You know 9 and 18-Volt gotta be watching. Grabbing the shoulder. Grabbing the shoulder into the shoulder. Maybe she'll cook his leg out from under his leg. Oh, the power of 5-Volt. The power of a mom. Slamming him down. WarioWare shaking those moves, getting those moves going. Tagging in the Wii Fit Trainer while Hogan tags in Nash. Big sexy. Smacking Hogan in the mush. Oh! Smacked down by Nash. Just cuts her right off. Fireman's carried by 5-Volt. Now it's Nash and the Wii Fit Trainer. Dragging her in. For the pin, booting right out. Nash counters, reversal. Oh, Wii Fit Trainer slides right under. That strength of the trainer with the vertical slam on the 7-foot tall Kevin Nash. Trading chops to the chest. Although he's kind of punching her in the fucking face. But Nash is down. Dragging her in, dragging her over, stomping her right in the vagina. Not cool. Not cool, Nash. Not cool, Big Daddy Cool. Oh, totally misses the clothesline. Oh, backslide pin. The Wii Fit trainer, the physical embodiment of fitness. Tagging in Samus, the Amazonian bounty hunter. Real homies know that Samus bleaches her hair, and her hair was initially green. Real homies know. Real homies know Justin Bailey. Oh, dragging her over. The bad guy. Ew. The bad guy, Scott Hall. And Samus whipping him into the corner. Face missing with the kick. With the fall of Clowntown, maybe it's time for the rise of the NWO. Maybe we could have a new world organization of wrestling, brother. I mean, the Latino World Order came back in WWE. Why not the NWO? Multiple chops to the chest by the bounty hunter. Would she be a bounty huntress, I guess? Oh, Nash with that discus clothesline. R.I.P. Brody Lee. Stunner to Nash. As Samus tags in 5-volt again. Oh, spike powerbomb! Samus with the elbow. Tossing Nash right into 5-volt. 5-volt wrenching the elbow. Driving him right in. Oh, knee to the face. Oh, Nash with a clothesline, taking her down. He's in the women's corner. She's whipping him right back into the NWO's corner. Completely ignoring the chair, like a good mom. Couple of nasty smacks from the forearms, those suit bones by Nash. Are we going to see a new world organization of wrestling, brother? Or are we going to see the Amazons of Nintendo? Oh, vertical suplex. Slamming him down, sending him to the outside. Samus and Nash on the outside. Mama 5-volt decides to join the fun. While Wii Fit trainer's just taking a breath. Wow. Hogan and Hall are really not interested in helping out Nash, are they? They're just standing there. They're not lifting a finger. Is there dissension in the NWO? Ooh, I wonder. Nash is having a talk with his friends, tagging in Hogan. They can't be happy. Elbow to the back. Stomped by Nash. Hogan with the pin. Is his hand on her boob? I wouldn't put it over Hogan. I think his hand was on her boob. Vertical by Hogan. The fallen legend of professional wrestling. Revitalized the sport in both the 80s and the 90s. Oh, another backslide pin by Wii Fit trainer. Tagging him on the 5-volt. Oh, missing with the back fist. And Mama 5-volt whipping Hogan into the turnbuckle, lifting him up with that strength of a mom. Slamming him down. What she got next? Whipping to the turnbuckle into the corner, the women's corner. Oh my God! Fucking Oklahoma Stampede! The power of a mom. Wow. Wrenching away the neck of Hogan. Now Hall and Nash, the outsiders, trying to break things up. Fucking Scott Hall pointing to his crotch. Oh my God, triple beatdown by the NWO on 5-volt. Was this the plan all along? Was this the plan? Hogan tagging in Nash. Stalking 5-volt and tags in Samus. And beer money. I think that's the beer money finisher. Oh my god, that's like a fucking 720. Missed. Nash nudging his buddy Hogan out of the way. Any thoughts of dissension quickly quelled. There's your butt. A lot of butt today in the first segment. Total of 4 segments today, 21 matches. Helmet to the crotch. Nash tagging in Hall, the outsiders, while Samus tagging the Wii Fit trainer. There's his crotch. Lots of crotches and butts today. Oh, Wii Fit tossing in Nash, All. Another backslide pin. This is going to be enough. Nope, just one. Just the one. Oh, wrenching away the arm, wrenching away the neck. Wii Fit trainer with the big old Mongolian chop. Hogan and Nash just standing there. Feels like they may just be cashing a check. Oh, Scott Hall running right up. Another backslide pin, but it's right in the corner, forced to break up rope break. Referee karate champ, or judge. We just call him judge. On top of his game. Oh, rolling over. Broke out at 2, but her foot was not touching the ropes. I thought it might have been touching the ropes. Oh, scooping down Nash. Samus with a leg drop as the Wii Fit trainer tags in 5-volt. And Scott Hall tags in. Oh. Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge on the chair. Oh my god. The depravity of Scott Hall. And the clothesline. The clothesline of Scott Hall. Oh, Hogan punching the mommy in the gut. Wouldn't put it past him. She tags on the Wii Fit trainer. Oh, double beer money. I think that's the beer money. Hogan raking the eyes. Going with the Bulldog himself, Shades of Rainbow Micah. Oh, scooping a slam by Hogan. Hogan bouncing off, he stops for some reason. The Wii Fit trainer lifting him up, vertical suplex. Go Ace. Up behind. Oh, Hogan kicks his turn in the crotch. She rolls him up. Too close to the NWO's corner. Too close to their corner. Samus just crushing Scott Hall's skull. Absolutely clawing him in the fucking face. So Wii Fit trainer and Nash. Nash into the ropes, bouncing off again. He and the Wii Fit trainer sizing each other up. Trading chops. Yeah, this looks a lot better. I don't know what was wrong with the fucking settings. Oh, discus chop. Nasty clothesline by Nash, but he's out of fuel himself. Wii Fit trainer tags in Samus. Amazing 6-person action. And the winner takes on either Rain, Noob, and Smoke or the Pit Fighter team for the 6-man tag team titles next month. A lot of #1 contenders matches tonight. We're gonna get the whole card next month spelled out. Tagging in Scott Hall. Double smackies by Nash. Elbow to the face. The outsiders have Samus surrounded. Kicking her over. Dropping the elbow. Going for the dongus. She's a bounty hunter. She doesn't care. Whatever gets the job done, baby. Oh, nasty shoulder breaker. Going up top. Dropping the elbow from the sky. Nope, too close to the ropes. That's obvious rope break. Obvious rope break. There's the claw. Clawing right in your jaw. Come over. Samus just dominating Hogan. You tagged in the Wii Fit trainer. Oh no, the outsiders. Spike powerbomb by the outsiders. Double vertical suplex. Wii Fit trainer trying to pick her spot. Octopus stretch. Making sure he's limber and stretched before exercising. Whipping Nash into the corner. Hall and Hogan. Double vertical suplex. Oh, Nash didn't do a clothesline by the Wii Fit trainer. They'll be stunting and posing. Those windmilling forearms by Nash. Trainer. Monkey flip by the Wii Fit trainer. Setting up something right there in the NWO's corner. Whoa, Tarantula! Tarantula! It's an illegal move, but it's fucking cool as hell. Shades of Yoshihiro Tajiri. Beer money on Hogan. And once again, the women of Nintendo have taken control. The Amazons of Nintendo. A little too close to the NWO's corner for that one, though. Iron Claw on Scott Hall. Nash is signaling for the end. Side slam the 5-volt. Tagging in his buddy Scott Hall. Oh, vertical slam. Oh, F-U by Mama 5-volt. Discus clothesline takes her head off by Nash. Scott Hall now picking her up, whipping her in the corner. And this is just the #1 contenders match. Next month, one of these two teams will actually get the title shot. Oh, running DDT by Scott Hall. Clothesline to the back of the head, dropping the elbow to the face. Chugging it, chugging it. Punch to the gut. Vertical suplex by Scott Hall. 5-volt rolls out of it, tags in Wii Fit. Oh, did that froggy jump, a little froggy from Leap, baby. Grab the elbow and Mama 5-volt. Maybe staying in the ring a little bit too long to help out the Wii Fit trainer. Oh, fall away slam by Scott Hall. All tagging in Hogan. Oh, trading slaps as Scott Hall just stands there and watches. Nasty spinning chop by the Wii Fit trainer. Oh, nice slow discus. That'll rearrange your discs. Vertical suplex by the Wii Fit trainer. stopped by a punch to the gut by Hogan. Now Nash just wrenching her neck away. Pulling at the arm. Vertical suplex by Wii Fit Trainer. Sending Hogan to the outside. Powerbomb by the outside. While Hogan is dazed outside. Dazed and confused. The action is at an absolute fever pitch. Nash casually hurls her over into their corner. Nasty discus clothesline by Nash. Oh. We Fit Trainer toss him to the ropes, bumping into 5-volt. 5-volt lingering in the ring, maybe a little too long. Oh no, my bad. She's the actual legal person. Nash running at the mom. Oh, sending her to the outside. And it's a Pier 6 brawl out there. It's chaos. Hogan has a chair. Hogan just nailed the Wii Fit Trainer with the chair while Judge was busy watching the goings-on the outside. I'm not even sure who the legal person is right. Oh, it must have been 5-1. NWO with fucking chairs everywhere. Oh, fireman's carry. 5-volt tagging in Samus. Absolute madness, baby. Beer money. 5-volt going to the top. Dropping double knees right on Hogan's crotch. Samus following up with the elbow from the sky. The NWO did not see that coming. 2 consecutive moves. Top rope moves back to back. And after a 32-minute epic, the NWO has been defeated by the Amazons of Nintendo. Samus, the Wii Fit Trainer, and 5-volt. 100% fuck yeah. Absolute 100% match. You better fucking recognize Dave Meltzer. So, the power of the NWO. Is there fractions in the NWO? Might not fucking matter. Because #1 contenders for the 6-man tag team match next month are Samus, 5-volt, and the Wii Fit Trainer. Hell of a match. Hell of a war. But who's going to be the champion? That's something we'll have to find out also. No time to take a breath, though. No time to return to the main menu. The tournament rolls on. Tag team tournament rolls on, baby. Now, remember, Bridget was talking earlier about how we were going to do a tag team or a VTuber tournament this month. But we end up canceling because things were too sad. Don't worry about it, though. You're getting your fucking VTubers today. We got some of this match right now. Do what they don't or something like... Yeah, there you fucking go, Jinx. Nintendo it all over their faces. Ladies and gentlemen, some people would say this is the one true pairing of Hololive. Takamori. Takanashi Kiara and Mori Calliope. 2 of the hardest working women in Hololive. Calliope absolutely fucking busting her ass off for years and years. And you know, these 2 are heartbroken that Amelia Watson and Guard Gura are now gone. But they, along with Ina, are carrying the mantle. They're carrying the flame for Hololive. Taking on a living legend. The woman who helped bring them to the dance. The woman who helped shape what they started out being over 5 years ago. Here, you feel old yet, fuckers? Here you, Coco. And Kiryu Coco out here with her favorite fan, her biggest fan, Kason. Don't say a fucking thing. These are obviously two completely different people. Just fucking look at the ring. Obviously two different people. And the tag team tournament continues. And we got Mori and... Oh, remember the fucking meme review years ago? Where Coco just kind of ripped Mori a new asshole. Standing dropkick. Mori's not going to sandbag her here. They're all trying to have a great match. Mori with the fucking stunner. Deadbeats, you rising up. Takamoriad's rising up. KFP rising up. Tatsunoko's rising up. Ooh! 3D Deadly Death Drop from Coco and Kason. Oh, scoop slam. Kason miss. Slam by Mori. That big towering rap god. That giant swing, baby. Got the graps. Stunner by Mori. Mori Calliope, man, 5+ years. And Takanashi Kiara, 5+ years. You think how short Kiryu Coco's career was and how she started this massive train. Carl is here for some reason. Carl's still fucking here. I'm sorry I blamed you for the matches going to shit earlier, Carl. You're okay. I'll let you referee the rest of this tournament. I think you're a good man, Carl. Let me hang out in your pool later. Kason stomping away. Mori Calliope. Oh, over the head. Floating over the head. As Mori tags in Takanashi Kiwawa. Orange Lady versus Orange Lady. Another 3D on Mori. And another 3D on Kiara. Oh my god, the Dudley Boys, who are also in this tournament, have to be furious that Coco and Kason are... Another 3D! Oh my god, do they want to fucking kill these ladies? That's the most powerful move in the history of professional wrestling, the fucking 3D. And the Tagging Dragons here just tossing it around. 2 orange women in a slap fight. The one with the big titties wins. You know, I don't make the rules. Except I'm the head booker, so I literally make the rules. Over to the back, stomping away on Kiwawa. Someone who people have really softened up to over the years. She got a lot of hate back in the day. But she kind of proved herself. Everyone respects the originals. The big 5. Now the big 3. Orange woman on orange woman violence. Kick to the face. Giant swing by Mori. She's about to forcefully wrench that plug, that Asagoko plug out. As she faces on Kason. 2 people who have never seen each other, never fought each other before in life. Demon who? Never heard of him. Kason wrenching away at the neck of Mori. Whose story is this going to be? Is it Mori and Kiara? Or Kason and Coco? Oh. Legged over the head by Mori. Tagging in Kiwawa. Double clothesline. Drop to the elbow. Chicken juking and jiving and vibing a little bit. Drilling Kason's head into the mat is Mori. Will you remember her? Kason tagging in Coco. power of that orange dragon. Remember, whoever wins this match takes on R, Micah, and Yamato in the semifinals. Oh, missing with the clothesline. As the Burb tags in the Reaper. Mom tagging in Dad, getting the belt. Speaking of the belt, next matchup will be the title of Mayor of Flavortown as Sam Porter Bridges defends against Jimbo Bellatro. Yeah, doing some light cheerleading for more. Yeah. Light cheerleading and heavy Yuri. Case on smacking Maury. These two good friends getting out some serious aggression. Oh, stomping away on the Reaper. Reaper turned rapper. Coco smacking away. Running up against the rope. I think Carl is just looking at everyone's boobs. Oh, floating over. Sending Case on tumbling to the outside. Oh, rocking that cock Robin out there, smacking each other around while in the ring. Case on keeping the heat on Maury. Oh, running back. Maury going up top. Dropping the elbow on Kason. Kason looping him out, though. Remember, you get until the count of 20 in Fire Pro. We were all a little surprised that Carl could actually count to 20, honestly. Stunner. Oh, interesting thing. The only way that a match can end in a tie in a tournament like this, I believe, is a double countout. Because I turned off time limits. So, if there is a double countout between these two, that means Armika and Yamato would get a bye in the next round. Because they would both be eliminated. Both teams here. Oh, big old flying Phoenix Splash. I don't know why Kiara would be doing a Phoenix Splash. I have no fucking idea. Rolling her up with her head firmly in Coco's crotch. Oh, Carl with the 2. She's trying to fucking chew that ass of Coco plug out. Maybe. Dropping the head right on the crotch. Coco with the vertical. Tagging in Kason on air of the Shoujo. Dropping the spine right to the back. Stomping away by Kason. Kiara tagging in Maury. Oh, missing with the clothesline. Kason does not miss. Dropping her down with the face buster. Kiara into the ropes. Oh, stunner by Maury. RKO out of somewhere. Going up top, it's very dangerous. This is Kason's corner. Gets down before Coco can throw her off. Stunner by Maury. Charging herself up, feeling the crowd, dropping the elbow. Oh, is that like a Muda lock? Hey everybody, me Muda Har. Oh, and gets right to the... I think Coco and Kiara might have ended up nudging them into the ropes, forcing her to break the Muda lock. Oh, nasty clothesline. Turn that chicken inside out. She smacked the fried skin off that chicken. No more tendies for your friendies. I guess the Chicken Phoenix is just... Yeah, I guess. Fuck it, we'll take it. If Carl's okay with it, I'm okay with it. Carl don't mind that. Oh, Kason and Maury trading strikes. Rah, rah. That's you, and you get smacked. Nope. Discus clothesline by the Death Reaper. By the Death Rider. He's on tagging in Kiryu Coco. Sizing each other up. Oh, massive STO by Kason. Oh, fucking Shining Wizard by Coco. Nope, Mori wasn't the legal person. Good call by Carl there. Mori was not the legal participant. And now Kiara, just with those nasty kicks up top. Far less flashy than a Phoenix Splash, but it does its job. Kiara wrenching away on Coco. A little too close to the ropes, though. Kason wasn't able to bring it up. Moy had her off. They were still too close to the ropes. Choke slam by Coco. 2. Just a 2 count. Mori didn't even try to break that up. She knew Kia Wawa would get out of that. These 4 VTubers doing what they do best. Entertaining. Giving you a soul. Showed their hearts and souls tonight. And it's just the quarterfinals. Oh, face busted by Kason. Mori is dead. On her feet. Got that octopus hold, kind of sitting octopus hold going. Shining Wizard by Kason. Oh my god, a tombstone by Mori. Tombstone pile driver by Mori. Memento Mori. You remember this fucking brain trauma. Reina Mecca! Oh, too close to the ropes. Carl Brozowski calling those balls and strikes, baby. Is that it? Is that roll up it? Oh, and Kiara just barely kicks it out. Barely plants that foot right in Kason's massive ass. Mori with the fucking... What is it? The Miz's finisher. I forget the name of the Miz's finisher. Dropping the elbow from the sky, tagging in Kiwawa. I think Kiwawa wants to pin. Tagging in, give her a chance to tag in Kason. Oh, smacking each other chest to chest. Missing the kick. Coco bouncing off the ropes. Oh, nasty kick rush by Takanashi Kiara. Waiting for Kason to get up. Oh my god, triangle kick. And some of those yes kicks for good measure. This chicken is bringing all the thighs, all the drumsticks. She's bringing a fucking 10-piece tonight here at the Budokan. Oh, rolling double German. I guess you could call that a double Austrian. Or Australian. As they tag in their respective life partners. Oh, Mori with another tombstone. Coco counters! Coco counters the tombstone. With another tombstone. Kason up top. Oh, Mori whipping Coco into the ropes. Oh my god! She lifted her up and hurled her, yeeted her over the turnbuckle. Over the fucking turnbuckle. Right on her big fat USDA butt. All the momentum in the world. Burning Hammer is behind Mori right now. And that's it. That's it. The absolute fucking strength. The power of Maury Calliope. Yes, we get it, Maury. Thank you. The strength of Maury lifting Coco over her head, throwing her outside of the ring, hitting that burning hammer at just a moment of miscommunication. Payson getting back into the tag area instead of kicking up the pin. 100%. Fuck. I would give that 6 stars, Dave Meltzer. That was an amazing fucking fight. I see all 4 of these women coming back soon. All 4 of them. Amazing fucking match. That's why I love Fire Pro. One of the reasons I absolutely love Fire Pro. Amazing fucking matches like that. Holy shit. And that's just the start, baby. That's just the fucking start. So, Takamori, the love story of Hololive, rolls on. Taking on Armika and Yamada. However, before we take a break, we have 4 segments today. Just like with The Undertaker, Death is not an easy opponent to beat. There you fucking go. There you fucking go, man. But before we get going, we have a title match for the championship of Flavortown. Our first Flavortown champion. The first ever Flavortown champion. The G-Man. Now challenging for the World Heavyweight title. The second one, Floyd, is fighting for the #1 contendership. It seems like the title of the mayor of Flavortown may be an important stepping stone to the future of your career here. And that's a future we'll get with the #1 contender. Fuck, where's the card? Sam Porter Bridges came out of nowhere. And he's trying to bridge the world together. But here we go, #1. The #1 contender, the #4 multiplier, Jimbo Bellatro. Main event of our first segment, King of Flavortown Championship match. Sam Porter Bridges, Death Stranding, versus Jimbo Bellatro from Jimbo's Bellatro. And we get started. Oh, Jimbo's starting up with the roll-up. Jimbo with the strength. Nailing Sam Porter Bridges. Sam missing with the clothesline. But he does the fireman's carry. Sam Porter Bridges used to doing a lot of heavy lifting. Jimbo kind of limping in there. That disgusting fucking grin. Oh, scooping a slam by Jimbo. Jimbo Joker. These two matching each other. Jimbo seems to be a little stronger. Sam Porter Bridges, though, he's had a hell of a fucking life. Oh, follow-away slam by Sam. BB watching in the front row from his glass piss case. Because you can't have Norman Reedus without the funky fetus. You just fucking can't. Oh, dragon screw by Bridges. Oh, Jimbo Bellatro trying to go for the vertical suplex. Sam counters. Oh, Sam missing with the punch. Jimbo seeming to know all the angles. I don't know what that shit was. I guess. Yep. Scooping him up. Remember, this match could end at any time. Either of these men could break each other. Oh my God, Jimbo going for the ball. Jimbo going for the nutsack. Sizing each other up. Oh, going for that weird snake attack again. I don't know what that shit is. I don't know, it's like a boss blind or something. Jimbo rolling them up. DDT by Sam Porter Bridges. Oh, he got the camera clutch on. Maybe he's trying to remove that hood. Is that hood the source of Jimbo Bellatro's power? Oh, just sweeping the leg. Choking him out. Perfectly legal in the 12-sided octagon. Follow-away slam. Oh, he's got another step over. Choking himself with his own arms. Oh, hitting him in the gut. Jimbo dropping the fist. Another follow-away slam. Any of these moves could knock out the opponent. Make him tap out. Break him in half. Oh, sweeping him down. Wrenching the leg. Trying to keep Jimbo off his base. I thought he was just a clown with a face. Oh, keeps wrenching away. Oh, Jimbo with the big slappies. Slap combo. And we move on to hand 3. Third hand, baby. Oh, flipping him over. Those sexy legs of Jimbo Joker. What, shut the fuck up. Oh. Smacking him in the mush. Right in the face. Jimbo gets right back up, breaks the eyes. Anything goes in the 12-sided octagon. Oh, the fucking cattle mutilation. I think Jimbo just used the cattle mutilation. Jimbo breaking out. Smack him in the back. Choke slam onto Jimbo. Not enough to kill him, but... Oh, missing the punch. More slappies by Jimbo. Cattle mutilation. Sam Bridges able to get out of that. He's been in tougher scrapes than this. Oh, running power slam by Sam. Bang, bang. No guns, just fists. And that's it. Sam Porter Bridges has conquered the boss blind and successfully done what I think Floyd wasn't able to. He has successfully defended the title of Mayor of Flavortown against Jimbo Bellatro. I'm sure this won't be the last we see of Jimbo Bellatro. But damn, that went quite fast. Let's see if we can get a word in with our champion. See if we can get a word in before we send you to break. Hey, Sam. Hey, Sam's over there grabbing his funky fetus. Hey, Norman Reedus, can we get a word with you and your funky fetus? Hey there, Sam Porter Bridges, Norman Reedus, you and your funky fetus. Successful... Hey, you will shut the fuck up, man. First of all, it's not a fetus. Name is BB. And very important to me. You will show her respect. I apologize. Okay, we're done. Man, I don't know what kind of weird shit I've gotten into here. Going all around the world and carrying this belt, carrying this weight. I don't know, man. It's just me and BB against the world, I guess. Seen the weirdest damn things here. I'm guessing I must have gone back in time, maybe. Back before the downfall. Back before everything went to shit. And I've got a message for you. No, I have a message for you. Wait a minute. Sex god Robert Lando, the greatest golfer in the fucking world, won the #1 contendership for the mayor of town of FlaVR tonight. He's got something to say. He's staring down. Oh, fuck. Hold on. He's facing the wrong way. He's staring down Sam Porter Bridges. I've got something to say to you. You gotta get. He's supposed to be fucking German. Since the very first day here, I have struggled with my point here. Struggled with my place. Being replaced. No longer. The age of Clown Town is obviously over. Starting next month, I will take the title, the true championship of this federation. The mayor of FlaVR. And I will show you. We are exiting the age of Clown Town and entering the age of Landlord. Yeah, man. Whatever. Sam Porter Bridges doesn't seem too nonplussed. But Robert Landel making his stand, making his claim. It will be the world's most prominent golfer taking on the mayor of FlaVR champion, Sam Porter Bridges, next month at our next as unnamed event. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break because I can only do so much and fucking cringe myself to fucking death. Embrace the cringe. I keep telling myself, embrace the fucking cringe. Because if I embrace the fucking cringe, then people will embrace the cringe too. Just don't fucking half step it. Go full fucking throttle. And we're going full fucking throttle next. We're gonna have a very special match as soon as we get back. Team Fortress 2 Battle Royale. BRB. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from the Budokan. Budokan Beatdown. Hell of a first act. Robert Landel defeated Penta to become the #1 contender for the mayor of Flavortown. Sam Porter Bridges defended the title by beating Jimbo Bellatro. Samus Wii Fit 5V, the Amazons of Nintendo, got #1 contention for the 6-man tags. And we made a big old dent in our tournament, including, thank you, Jinx, an amazing 6-star match between Takamori and the Taggin' Dragons. Now we're gonna totally go in a different direction. Hey, Team Fortress 2, man. Team Fortress 2 is hot again. It's been around like, what, a decade and a half? And interesting, it's kind of a personal thing. I've been on... I know I hesitate to call it a hiatus. It's been a very reduced schedule the last couple weeks. Because I'm fighting the brain worms this month. And during that time, Malone held Open Mic TF2. And I had TF2 already for the Orange Box. When I had made some pre-recorded content and joined it, I fucking died many times. I think I only got like 2 kills as the Pyro, and then just a lot of heals as the Medic, and that's it. Did real fucking bad. But it was fun. I don't usually play first-person shooters, but it's fun. And apparently this is doing numbers, like the Team Fortress 2 collab. It's like, now it's one of Malone's most watched videos on his channel, period. So, in honor to honor this legendary game, we're doing a Team Fortress 2 Battle Royal. We got the Sniper, the Scout, the Spy, and the Demo Man. The Pyro, the Engineer, Heavy Weapons Guy, and Medic. No Soldier? Believe it or not, no one's made the Soldier yet. They made all other 8 guys, but not the Soldier, which is weird. It's fine, though, because Fire Pro, you can only have 8 people in one match anyways. So... Oops. Fuck. I fucked up. Accidentally. Shit, who was that? Pyro. Sorry, Pyro. Team Fortress 2, we're going fucking crazy, baby. Let's see who wins. I might have a little prize for him. Team Fortress 2, baby. All locking up, writing up. Even though they're all in red, they're kicking each other's asses tonight. Top rope, over the rope, battle royal. You get chucked out, you're eliminated. Usually we don't do that here, but it's pretty stacked card tonight with all the tag match, so we do have to do over the rope rules too. Oh, Spy and Heavy Weapons Guy going at it. That's hard. That's bad for the Spy. Pyro getting the Spy's but Heavy Weapons Guy just falling right back onto him. Elbowing the Medic in the face. Takes both the Pyro and the Spy to lift up the Heavy. Scout taking it to the Sniper. Engineer without any of his tools. He seems to be doing okay. That will be the Demo Man with the ropes. Way, elbow to the face. Scout sending the Sniper into the ropes. Oh, Canadian backbreaker onto the Pyro, thanks to the Heavy. Whipping the Pyro into the ropes. Oh, Pyro setting things on fire. Did not see that coming. Oh, nasty knife edge chop to the Scout. Pyro sending the Scout into the corner. Lifting him up. Oh, Spy slapping him out. Sniper got the Demo Man in the lock. Medic going to town on the Spy. Personally, I play Medic because I know I'll never be able to kill anyone. Though Pyro's a lot of fun too. But just absolute chaos. Just like a good game of Team Fortress 2. Absolute chaos. All the time. The soldier had to stay back at the fort. Guard the spot. He's watching in silence. He's watching in solidarity. Medic wailing away on the heavy. Spy wrenching around the neck of the scout. Heavy going to the top. Oh man, he must have fucking crushed the spine. Medic back up. Backstabber by the medic. Wrenching away, trying to wrench with the legs. Engineer on the medic. Dropping the fist on the back of the medic. Pyro with the vertical suplex, the stalling suplex. No, wait, my bad, that's a demo man. Demo man with the spine to the corner. Medic pinning the sniper, I think. Oh, 3D on the medic by the spy on the demo man. Standing moonsault by the sniper. Meanwhile, Pyro wrenching away the engineer's neck. Not building shit in here. Remember, we do have over the rope traditional battle royale rules, so you just throw someone out as well. Standing dropkick by the sniper goes nowhere. So hard to call these big epic battle royals. Axe kick by the Pyro. Oh, vertical suplex by the sniper. Falcon arrow, we did the deal. 2, nope, just 1. Engineer whipping out those boots like a sentry. Pyro setting more things on fire. I did not expect that to happen. Weapons guy whipping the engineer in the corner. A delicious sandwich when this is all over. In the face. Pyro whipping the heavy in the corner. Oh, standing drop kick by a sniper. Demo man choking out heavy. Oh, medic lifting him up. Crunching down on the scout. Are we going to get our first elimination? Nope. Just a few by the scout. On the scout. Pyro just fucking being the Pyro. Overdrive by the engineer. Oh, rope break on the heavy with the spy wrenching the neck away. Pyro going to the top, thinking better of it. Spy in the corner. Oh, vertical suplex by the heavy. The engineer is the first one out. I guess since he wasn't able to build anything. No, wait. Did I not turn on top rope? I think I didn't turn on top rope. Maybe that's it. Maybe it is just another battle royale now. Because I'm pretty sure those were all top rope. Fuck. Going a little long today, boys. Trap on the medic. No. Oh, you gotta do the actual animation. Can't be just a move that takes them over, I guess. Oh, bone crunching power bomb on the scout by Heavy. Heavy putting all his weight onto him, and that's a fucking lot. Sniper stabbing the spy in with the head with the fork. I don't remember that in T-Force 2. Must be a mod or something. Swing DDT by the scout. Another one on the sniper. Trying to lift the heavy weapons guy. Not happening. Well, Pyro is safe from getting eliminated. Just barely escapes that. Pyro sneaky as hell. The spy keeps trying to toss him out. Morning Splatts. Oh, two, damn. Yep, Team Fortress 2. Special exhibition match. This is the second segment of 4, like match 6 of 21. Good morning, Milo. No soldier. Nobody made the soldier in Fire Pro for some reason. But everyone else, you're fucking going for it, man. We're gonna see who is the best Team Fortress stuff. Oh, the scout got eliminated. I was grabbing my battery because I noticed my phone was down to 5%. And the scout's gone. And the sniper's gone. The eliminations are coming fast and heavy. The scout got bumped. It was chaotic as text bomb was chaotic as the match. There you fucking go. Thank you, Jinx. So we're down to 6. The spy has, or the scout, and the scout and the sniper. Oh, top rope splash by Pyro. Too close to the ropes. We're down to 6. The special Team Fortress 2. Oh, Demo Man pinning the Pyro. 2.9. Later tonight, main event, Tukina Soranaski defend the Tag Team Championships versus Pepsi Man and Cherna. Bridget defends the World Heavyweight title against the G-Man, speaking of Valve. Oh my god, the strength of the medic, hurling out the heavy weapons guy. He was the heavy favorite. He's going to be sitting alone and eating a sandwich in shame. Holy crap, the medic just threw out the heavy. And there goes the Demo Man. Nope, Demo Man did not go over. You have to go over the top rope. And there goes the engineer. The engineer did go over the top rope. Oh, now we're down to 4. The Demo Man, the Pyro, the Spy, and the medic. And there goes the Pyro, and there goes the Spy. We are down to 2 right now. The Demo Man and the medic. 2.9. So fucking close. Are we gonna get the fucking medic or the Demo Man? Are we gonna get sticky bombs or vacuum suck? Nailing them in the bag. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Going for the Kata Hajime. Is the medic gonna get out? Absolute intensity. Oh, he made it. He just survived. Choking him out. Don't want to get disqualified after coming this far. Sizing each other up, being very careful. And that's it. I am absolutely shocked what Bloody has to do with fist. There you go. I am shocked myself. I did not have the Demo Man pick this one. I am honestly surprised. So, ladies and gentlemen, Demo Man, of all the people in this fucking match, is your Team Fortress 2 champion. Now, he is very cool. Yeah, all of them. A little something fun, a little something extra. And match evaluation, of course, 100%. 100% pure love. So that was a hell of a fight. Who knows, you might see the Demo Man again. And Squishy Shackle takes the win, yeah. Oh god, it's gonna be fun to voice. It's good. Team Fortress 2! If you ain't got one, you know what to do! So, congratulations to the Demo Man. That was fucking cool. Like I said, the soldier isn't... Nobody made the fucking soldier for Team Fortress 2 for some reason. But all the other ones they made You know me, I was rooting for the Medigan. He got really close. All of Demo's men, yeah, just Demo Man's weapons are just random bullshit go. It's great. So, there we go, and now we gotta move on. Demo Man will be partying tonight with his explode. There, Demo Man doing double duty tonight. He's also providing the pyro for our big show in the Budokan. Thank you, Demo Man. Very cool. And we continue the tag team tournament. We got our Micah and Nadeshko have eliminated the ICP. And you might want to rewind check the VOD, Cara Malone, because Takamori versus the fucking Tagging Dragons, Coco and Kason, probably one of the best matches we've ever had in this federation. But the tournament continues. Tag team tournament. Winners become #1 tag team contenders. We start with one of the greatest tandems in the history of fucking video games or anything ever. Mario and Luigi. I don't know why I went with the Captain Lou Albano version of Mario and the normal Luigi, but there you fucking go. The Luigi Super. Captain Lou Albano Mario, and Luigi is Luigi. He's always Luigi. Even when he's Luigi. Taking on the Road Dogg Jesse James, the badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws. One of the greatest tag teams in pro wrestling history. Road Dogg and Billy Gunn have had a storied history in Web P as well, and toward a strange history with Gen Zero. Let's see if Road Dogg and Billy Gunn can get the job done and get their revenge on Soraz. Remember, they do have a win over Soraz. They were against Death in the Phoenix, yep. It was probably the best match we've had in a very long time. And Mario, Luigi, Road Dogg, Billy Gunn. Carl is officiating this tournament for some fucking reason. Road Dogg dropped to the floor. Oh, flawed body, but Mario, he had that well scouted by doing nothing. It's weird because usually Luigi's the one who wins by doing nothing. Legendary Mario Brothers. The plumbing is their fucking game. Road Dogg tagging in the badass Billy Gunn. D-Generation X have had issues with Gen Zero since the very beginning of this federation. Oh, big power by Billy Gunn. Road Dogg wrenching away the leg of the plumber. But Mario's not going to have that shit. Get a little confused as to who is the legal man. I trust Carl to call the balls and strikes out there. Billy punching Mario in the gut. Sizing each other up. Don't do drugs, kids. You'll go to hell before you die. Got a bit of missed the shoulder tackle by Billy Gunn. Bit of a miscommunication there, I guess. Sizing each other up, I guess. Billy Gunn with the punches on Super Mario. Mario. Billy with the pinfall. Mario kicking right out. Billy Gunn tagging in the Road D-O-double-G. One of the first matches we had in this federation was the New Age Outlaws beating Takina Sora and Asuki clean before they won the tag team belts. Will the New Age Outlaws be able to clean it? Oh, and whipping Luigi into the Road Dogg. Another 3D! Oh my god, does everyone have the 3D as their tag team move? The Dudley Boys are in this tournament. They're gonna be pissed off. Luigi smacking him in the mush. Dropping him on the face. The brothers in the house. Big fans of Milli Vanilli, apparently. Milli Vanilli exists in the continuity of the Super Mario Brothers universe. Look it up. Oh, shoulder tackle by Billy. Oh, Road Dog vertical suplex, slamming to the mat. Billy following us up. See, this dangerous team, the New Age Outlaws, working so well together. But you cannot stop the brothers. Mario and Luigi changing, Luigi and Billy Gunn trading strikes. Luigi coming out on top. Oh, mushroom stomp. Nasty flying headbutt. And tagging in Mario. Mario. Dropping the headbutt. Mario and Luigi doing a good job keeping Billy Gunn isolated. Not letting them tag in the D-O-double-G-A double crooked letter. Trying to keep them right in that corner. Trying to make this a quick one so they have energy for later in the tournament. Billy with the neck breaker. Is this going to be the opening he needs? He doesn't go back. He instead starts messing with the fat man. Single leg crab. Mario slipping out. Oh, Billy Gunn tagging in the D-O-double-G. And double vertical suplex. Got that pin on him. Right in this corner. Only a 2 though. This is way too early for them. Way too early. Vertical suplex by the Road Dog. Smacking him in the face. Oh, poke him in the eyes. Right in the crotch. Right in the crotch, Mario. Back in the, they're going for Mario's balls. Keep going for the man. That's not cool. He's a hero. He's a fucking legend. Road Dog punching Luigi in the mush. With those flying suit bones from the D-O-double-G. Mario tagging in Luigi. Road Dog able to kick them both. They're both in the brothers' corner. Dangerous place to be for the Outlaws. There's so much situational awareness necessary in tag team wrestling. And I don't know why the hero Mario is poking people's eyes out, but fucking you do what you need to, Mario. You just see what kind of war crimes the brothers have committed over the years. Over the decades, rather. Billy wrenching away at Loogie. Your brother Loogie! Drop in the face. Stomp in the chest. Swinging neck breaker by Billy Gunn. Will the Outlaws be able to climb, scale the ladder once again? Will they be able to win this tournament? Or will the brothers, the legendary brothers, put a stop to them? Billy going for the pin on Loogie. Not even a 1, just a 1. Loogie tags in Mayro. Billy Gunn, though, with the power, kicking them both in the face as he goes in and tags the D-O-double-G-A double crooked letter. Dog ass. Backbreaker by Billy. Right to Road Dog's eyes. Billy in the face. Oh, scoop and roll up. Fruit roll up by Road Dogg. Roll up, Roll Dogg. Roll Tide. The wrench to the eyes by Mario. Oh, right in the balls. Carl Broflovski generally staying above the fray. Doing a hell of a job tonight, thanks, Carl. Oh, power bomb by the Road Dogg. Shades of his partner Billy. Usually Billy Gunn's the powerhouse. Mario stopped whatever plan they were planning. Slam by Mario. Poke to the eyes. Elbow to the back. Dragging him away. Dragging him over. To the eyes. Oh, Billy Gunn with a famouser! Dropping that leg right on Mario's neck. His finisher. Mario's out on fucking Dream Street. Oh, dropping a Manhattan drop right on the butthole. Oh, kick to the dick by Mario. I'm sure kick to the dick by Mario is its own fetish by now. Oh, right on the balls. The brother's totally in control of Billy Gunn, isolating him once again from his corner. Oh, missing the clothesline. It looked like Billy Gunn was going for the famouser again, but he missed it. Missed the opportunity. Oh, now Luigi and Billy Gunn just slapping, smacking. Slapping and smacking away. And Loogie hits him. Loogie gets him. Able to tag in the road, Diggity Dog. Sizing each other up. That juking, jiving, dancing, and punching by the D-O-double-G. Going for the pin firmly in the Outlaw's corner. Still just a one. Just a one. The absolute power and tenacity of the legendary brothers. Oh, double clothesline by the brothers. Mario appealing to the crowd. Back when Nintendo would play loud. 2. Oh, just a 2. But Luigi had Billy well scouted, blocking him from bringing him in. Mario does have a habit going right for the... There you fucking go. Right for the mushroom cap. Another Fameasser by Billy Gunn. Let the Road Dogg pick the bones clean. Yep. Mario Brothers and punching you in the penis is our game. Found a secret warp. Well, we're working on punching you in the dick. Tagging in Billy Gunn again. Dragging the powerhouse of the team. Luigi counting the power bomb. But Billy takes control. Got him up and over. Oh, wrench in the way at the neck of the plumber. Got Mario coming in. Oh, nasty short tackle by Billy. Headbutt by Loogie. Going up top. High fly flow. Nope, but way too close to the ropes. And now Luigi is at the mercy of the Outlaws. Double the vertical suplex and he is out. Luigi getting the best of that. Road Dogg backing off. Billy with the strength on Mario on the inside. Everyone getting back in the ring. No one wants to get counted out. No one wants to lose their shot at winning this tag team tournament. Mario tagging in Luigi. Strength of Mario with the vertical suplex stopping Billy. Mario off his feet. Give the Road Dogg a chance. Oh, show you where his crotch is. Chance to show you where his crotch is, baby. Up into the back of Mario. Driving around, drum the elbow in the back, getting close to his corner. Outlaws in complete control of the brothers until Mario kicked him in the dick. Billy Gunn with the strength, drilling the Mario. He's doing the Mario right fucking now. Both of them got kind of fucked up with that exchange. Now in the face, dragging him over. Trying to get him closer to his brother Luigi. And the brothers, Billy Gunn tagging the Road Dogg. Carl counting them out, calling it. Carl's been doing some great officiating today, calling it down the middle, calling the balls and strikes. As Mario strikes his balls. Two of the greatest tag teams in history about to get double counted out. Road Dogg getting back in. Luigi's out on his fucking Dream Street. Leaving the Outlaws to double team his brother. Luigi coming in to make the he just stands there. Into the corner. Drop toe hold by the D-O-double-G, tagging in the A-double crooked letter. Oh, right in the dick. And there goes Mario. Absolute pandemonium here at the Budokan. Absolute crazy. Billy Gunn firmly in the brother's corner. Taking him from pillar to post. Couple of punches by Billy. Smacking him right in the mush, right in the cabbage. Needed the gut. Elbow to the face. Standing drop kick. Oh, missed the drop kick. Mario's capitalizing. Another famouser. And he has knocked out Mario with the famouser. Uh-oh. Mario may have been injured with that one. Oh, we We're getting the medics out. Hold on. Getting the medics out to take a look. Hold on. Sorry about that unofficial break. Fucking issue going on outside. I had to handle. Mario's okay. He is the hero of the people. He will be coming back soon. He is made of sterner stuff. But the New Age Outlaws move on. Make sure we save the progress. Got an interesting team coming up next, but before that, we got an SWA rules match. I just let you know, we did have to, in order to get the Team Fortress 2 match, we did have to bump off the #1 contendership match for the Triple Crown, the wrestling belt held by The Undertaker, although he is taking on Chris Jericho, King of AEW. There won't be a #1 contender match for that, but we'll figure something out. We are going SWA rules. Later tonight, Marissa, the first ever Fighters Cup champion, the secondary belt for fighting game characters, defends against the Urban champion. But we also need a #1 contender. When you think of fighting game bosses, you think of the SNK Capcom, or the SNK tier list, me and Choco Minato did some weeks ago. The most definitive list of SNK tier bosses fucking ever. There were two men who stood out. One of them, Akuma. Wait, do I have Shin Akuma? I don't know if I got Shin Akuma or not. No, I think I just got Akuma. Is there a Shin Akuma outfit? Yep, there is. Shin Akuma from SVC Chaos, a Capcom character. He was an S-tier SNK boss, yes. He personified what a guest character should be. He personified bringing Capcom to SNK and making it look fucking good. The absolute raging demon. Taking on the man who embodies SNK himself, Geese Howard. That fucking iconic Geese the Katakadai. It was gonna be Rugal versus Akuma, but with the announcement of Geese being Nightmare Geese being in fucking City of the Wolves, we had to put him in. SWA rules. The referee for this match, Giant purple floating head from Coliseum, of course. It's great to see such macho bodies in good shape. Alright. Later today rather, maybe tonight. She's gonna go on so fucking long. Marissa defends against the Urban Champion. We're gonna get a number one contender right now. Two of the most iconic final bosses, legendary bosses in history. Geese and Akuma. 1-on-1. Oh yeah, hold on. Go through You know, I'll be 100% honest. Sometimes I don't have a plan for a match. Sometimes I just want to put something together because it's fucking cool. And Akuma versus Geese Howard is fucking cool. Salute. With my bubble tea, milk tea drink in a can. Very disappointed in it. Geese, and they're fighting SWA rules, which is kind of like kickboxing. Kind of like hybrid wrestling. Because that's the rule set that's used for our Fighters Cup. Oh, nasty combo by Akuma. Sweeping the leg of Geese. Two of the baddest ass motherfuckers to ever do it. And Geese is just punching him in the ball sack. Or he's holding him by the ball sack and punching him in the face. That's even badasser. Holy crap, you drink boba tea from a fucking can. All the balls just stay in the bottom. I don't like it. Oh, Geese with a tackle. Fast and furious and fucking brutal. These two, Shin Akuma, Nightmare Geese. One of them is gonna haunt the Fighters Cup champion. Geese seeming to take control. That can change at any moment. With that raging demon coming. Keep missing the... He keeps missing those strikes. Akuma keeps missing those strikes. It's too predictable. Little toe kick. He's hit confirming, baby. Iron claw to the face. Large purple head. Just monitoring the situation. That's all he can do. It's a little gross. It's this fucking brown sugar bubble milk tea drink in a can. I'm like almost all the way through the cup. I still haven't gotten any balls in my mouth. Oh, Akuma dragging him down, keeping him down. Geese flipping him over. And just punching him again. Grabbing him in the crotch and punching him. Akuma missing the kick. Coomer. Oh, tackle by Geese. And more punchies. And the round continues. I thought the round would have ended by now. I guess not. Now I'm starting to get the balls. Geese grapevining that leg, keeping Akuma off his base. These dudes will be jumping up and throwing double fireballs in the air in no time. Ground and pound by Akuma. Elbow to the face of Akuma. He's the Kuman all over him. That raging, murderous Hado intent shit. Wrenching his arm away. Smacking him down. Smacking down Geese. Kick rush to Geese. In the corner. Oh, punch rush. Nasty punch rush. Is that going to be enough? It's not. Geese taking his opponent way too lightly. And Akuma making him pay for it with those kicks. Making him absolutely pay for it. Oh, he's just punching the shit out of him. And running up on him. Can Geese answer the 10 count? Come on. Well, Geese made it up by 8. And Akuma's just doing his finisher again. I assume that's what you see when someone does a raging demon in your mouth. Once again, count of 8. Akuma might want to try a different tactic. Oh, sweeping him down. That's a different tactic. Geese is fucking dead, man. He's trying to fight back, but he's being run over by the Coomer. That fucking fruit vendor. And he's saved by the bell. That must be a 10-minute round. Yep. Geese with a T-bone trying to start this round off better than the last. Trying to keep control. No one can control the Coomer. The Coomer. Kinda close and slimy. Oh, another punch rush by Coomer. Bit of a Ranbu there, which is weird because he's a Capcom character. Does Geese have the power to keep getting back up? Once again, he's up by 8. Oh, STO by Geese. Predictable. Come on. Oh, steal my hands. Wet your bride. Another STO by Geese. Trying to keep Coomer off his base. Now Geese catching him. Come on. I think he bumped into the Coliseum guy doing that. Oh, T-bone suplex again. Oh, the Coliseum guy has got busted open. Geese, you evil bastard. Coomer, you evil bastard. Two evil bastards going at it. It's fucking great. Oh, Geese grabs the leg. Wrenching the leg from out from under his leg. And I think that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2, 3:37. Geese Howard has defeated Akuma and become the #1 contender for the Fighters Cup. 100%. Hell yeah, baby. 100% pure love. So we've got Akuma. Put in a valiant effort. Put in an amazing effort. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Akuma again. But Geese, the man himself, the man who personifies SNK. A man whose hobbies include being thrown off of fucking buildings. is the #1 contender for the Fighters Cup. But who's the champion going to be at the end? Is it going to be Marissa? Or is it going to be the Urban Champion? Stay tuned later tonight to find out. As we continue with our tournament. This is an interesting team. You know who those damn Dudleys are. They almost broke Soranowski in half last tournament, or the last show. But this is Yuri Ren and Yuri Ron of the Fallen Angels. Fallen Angels is an obscure fighting game made by Psycho. Long time ago. Unfinished. Uncooked. So these are a brother and sister team. They run a bar called the Windfish in a post-apocalyptic New York, I believe. Yui Ren, the one with the bow, is actually a guy, a very feminine guy, who sings at the Windfish. Moving, striking quickly. A very feminine guy. He does the singing, brings in all the guys. His sister, Yui Ran, the one in dark purple, is the bartender. Bitter, kind of gruff. Bold and easily irritable. Rarely shows feminine side. Very interesting team. Brother and sister. And the sister is the brother sister, etc. Doesn't matter though, because taking on those damn Dudleys, the Dudley boys. He's had them all coomed up. There you fucking go. He ran out the clock on the Coomer. The Coomer. He's gonna go back to fucking selling fruit. There we go. Yuri Ren. R-E-N. Yuri Ren. The man of the group. The brother. Starting out against brother Bubba Ray Dudley. Brother Ray. Of those damn Dudleys. Yuri Ren, Yuri Ran. Run of the bar. Windfish. Very obscure game, the Fallen Angels. But it paved the way for the Nest Saga era of King of Fighters. Because you look at characters like Pool and Harry Ness, those are Maxima and K-Prime right there. Remember Ray Dudley whipping Yuri Ren into the ropes, smacking him down. Yuri Ran watching her brother from the... tagging in her brother. Yuri Ran, the bartender. Oh, double jumping kick right there, taking Bubba Ray right now. Big old seated senton. Rolling senton is the brother and sister team, Yuri Ren, Yuri Ran. Size up those damn Dudleys. Devon taking the bartender woman down. Fist drop. Nasty fist drop by those damn Dudleys. Bubba Ray and Devon already made their mark into this federation. In fact, it was Pepsi Man and Cerno who saved Soras from being assaulted by those damn Dudleys, earning them their title match in the main event tonight. So they're Stoke brand coffee for that ass. Yuri Ran and Devon. Yuri Ran got the drop toe hold on him. Yuri Ran in the ropes. Devon tagging in Brother Ray. The feminine brother and the masculine sister. Ray whipping the brother into the ropes. Damn Dudley's one of the greatest tag teams of all time, if not the greatest tag team of all time. Like 20 different tag team championships from all over the world. Absolute legendary tag team. Plying their trade here in WebP, World Extreme Battle Pro. Taking on this newcomer brother and sister team. And the two guys fucking slamming legs and arms at each other. Nasty kick by Bubba Ray. And the brother tags in the sister. Bartender at the Windfish. Oh, couple jumping kicks. The two siblings in perfect tandem. Wrenching away on Bubba Ray's leg, trying to keep him isolated. But these damn Dudleys, absolute legends of tag team wrestling. Bubba Ray wrenching away the eyes of Yuri Run. Scooping a slam on the gruff bartender of the Windfish. Bubba Ray tagging in Devon. Dudley sizing her up, tagging in Yuri Run. Vertical suplex by Bubba, but Yuri gets out. Sub in the back. She's actually more of a sambo fighter. And her brother, the one in the flowery dress, her brother is more of a pure striker type. Sizing each other up. Oh, mashing you around in the face. If not those ropes, running leg drop. Tagging in the sister. Another double kick to the face. Nothing fancy, not a lot of varied moves. But you gotta do what you can. You gotta get any foothold you can against these damn Dudleys. Oh. Powerbomb by Devon, but Yuri counters. Not the legal person, though. So can't actually do the pin. I had to break it up. Carl doing a bang-up job in this tournament. Oh no, 3D, Dudley Death Drop. The Dudley Death Drop. We've seen a lot of 3Ds today, but that was actually done by the damn Dudleys. But Ray didn't go for the pin. Instead, Yuri Run actually kind of using her moveset from the game. Kind of a command sambo style, breaking arms, breaking legs. Meanwhile, her brother standing on the apron in the flowery dress, using more of a dancing strike-based style. It's interesting to see the contrast between the two. Brother into the ropes. Sister in the ropes, rather. She tags in her brother. Oh, going for the kick, but you're on. No. Oh my god, top rope double stomp with the command sambo leg lock. Dismantling Bubba Ray. He has to go tag in Devon almost immediately. What a feather in the cap would it be for Yuri Ren and Yuri Ron if they were able to beat the Dudleys on their first match here. Another double kick. Those double team moves are so powerful. Slap, strike. Strike, slap. Getting all your fucking yayas out, all the slappies. Oh, running leg drop. Oh, roll over combo. Wrenching that arm away. I believe she does do that in the game as well. Oh, powerbomb by Devon, but Yuri Run breaks out. Tagging in her brother. Did I ever tell you that Dudley's personal line worked with Butcher Press? Yeah, that's fucking cool. They are absolute fucking legends, man. They are cool. I like them. Like WWE, ECW, TNA, Hustle, many different promotions have held the big tag team belts. Because they're guys who just love to hate, and you can make an amazing career out of being that. It all started in a little bingo hall in Philadelphia. those damn Dudleys now. I just got some fucking kind of notification on Steam. I have no idea. What the fuck? Even tagging in Bubba Ray. It's 2 from post-apocalyptic New York. I think it's New York. It might be Tokyo. Hold on. I've got the Fallen Angels wiki on my phone. There's Psycho wiki, rather. Big old axe kit by Yuri Ren. As Yuri Ron drives him over. Another rolling armbar. Keeps going for those joints. Yuri Ren and Yuri Ron from Daraku Tenshi, The Fallen Angels. 1998. Published by Steel Arts Development Team. Published by Psycho. Did they ever get the complete version? I have to ask Shoko. Did they ever do the complete version of Fallen Angels they were promising? Involved the brother and the sister and the damn Dudleys. Brother from another mother. Oh, Yuri, Ron, and Bubba back in. Bubba with the Bubba Bomb. Way too close, though. Yuri Ren right there kicking him in. Wrenching away, trying to wrench him down. Bubba Ray tagging in Devon. Oh, he's like, oh, not me. It was probably him. Strength of Devon. Oh, Devon solo cutter. These two are dangerous alone, but deadly together. Why is Microsoft Office click to run taking up resources? Fuck you. You're wrenching the arm out. I don't want to run Microsoft Office. Fuck you. You're taking up resources. Drilling away. Tagging in the brother, Yuri Ren. Lead singer at the Windfish. Bringing in drunk guys who think that he's a woman. Doesn't matter, because it's making money. And his sister, Yui Ron, in purple, is the bartender there. Oh, jumping pile driver right on Yui Ren's neck. Tagging in Bubba Ray. The brother and sister of the Windfish. Oh, lifting up Yuri Ren. Another cutter. .3D Dudley Death Drop. And Bubba Bomb. Now, will Yuri Ron be able to break out the pin? Oh, nope. 2 count. Just a 2 count. Diva was able to head him off. It was just broke at it too. Yuri Ren stretching away. Wait, Carl called for the bell. Hold on, Carl called for the bell. What happened? Carl, what the fuck? Hey, Carl! Carl, what happened, man? What do you mean, what happened? He tagged out. He tapped out. Going back, checking over the footage. And yes, it looks like Bubba Ray Dudley did tap out to that butterfly lock from Yuri Ren. The brother, Yuri Ren. Now, even though Yuri Ron, the sister, is the grappler, Yuri Ron's strikes are just as deadly. And those damn Dudleys suffer a rare loss, a rare tag team loss to two of the fallen angels, Yuri Ren and Yuri Ron. Holy shit, it has been an absolutely epic night so far. So the semifinals for the tournament are set, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, I'll put up my fucking controller. Semifinals are set. It's gonna be Armika and Yamato versus Takamori, and the New Age Outlaws versus the Windfish brother and sister. You're right. Wrong one. Wrong game. Yuri Sakazaki is in Art of Fighting. Just make sure I save. Very interesting choices. But Clown Town, even Jimbo Bam Bam Balatro, was not successful. And I don't think even he's an official member of Clown Town. Gotta clear all this out. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Oh, fuck. No, I'll deal with that. Hold on. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting up to the end of the second match, or the second section. And I do have an important announcement to make. So, I've been... I think I talked about this a little bit last time, but we're having a problem with, I didn't think there was a problem with too many titles, because how I do is the World Heavyweight Championship, that's the main one, anyone can contend for it. Tag titles, anyone can contend for the tag titles. But then we've got the secondary titles, which are like, you got the Triple Crown for the pro wrestlers. You've got the Gensokyo Heritage title for the Two-Who's. The Fighters Cup for the fighting game characters. Then you got the 6-man tag for the 6-man. And then you got the 8-man tag. And you noticed that the 8-man tag matches kind of go on a little long. Like, I think it was the biggest problem was, like, last pay-per-view, or PLE we did, went a little bit long. So... we gotta go and make an executive decision here. Now, they will be compensated. They will, in fact... be compensated for this. Our current 8-person tag team champions, the Literature Club, the Doki Doki Literature Club, Doki Doki Your Heart. I'm afraid that for the good of the Federation, this ladies and gentlemen, it's the 8-man tag team champions themselves, the Doki Doki Literature Club. Those freaky fucking women who recently conquered, I believe, the ninjas, the Mortal Kombat ninjas, and have laid claim to the 8-man tag belts. That I had an important announcement. So Yuri, they're actually not even scheduled to be here tonight in the Budokan, but they are the 8-man tag team champions. So Yuri, you want to fucking say something? Yes, I did want to say something. And what I want to say more eloquently and more elegantly than you ever could. With your repeated use of profanities and inane memes. Dude, I got the dankest fucking... Fuck you talking about. Shut the fuck up, man. You will not disparage me and my sisters like this. And for all we've been through, for all we've done, I still consider Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori, Monica, and Sayori, my sisters. We will not have this taken away from us. I know what the announcement you were about to make was. You're disbanding the 8-person tag team championships right after our literary society, our club, won those belts. You are taking that prize away from us. Simply because the matches are going too long? Because with the 6-man tag team belts, the 8-man tag team belts seem redundant? We had to take matters into our own. Get on with it! What? Some guy yelling in the front row. Some guy drinking a fucking beer up in the front row. Yuri's going ringside to confront him. You say? What did you say? I don't know, Marge. What did I say? Homie, don't start anything. Come on, Dad, kick his ass! Oh, I can't take you anywhere, can I? Oh my God. You disgusting. I know who you are. We all know who you are. Well, that's good. I don't have to keep checking the lace band in the underwear to see who I am. I know who I am. I am Homer. You shut the hell up. Hey, I paid for my seat in my family just like anyone else. You, the greatest literary works of our time, masterpieces curated over centuries, and all anyone cares about these days are these little disgusting memes, these little Simpsons references. Well, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool that everyone's dug what me and my family been doing for the last 30 or so years. Hey, Bart, why haven't you graduated school in the last 30 or so years? Well, that's a cow, man. You fat, disgusting, vile piece of filth. You and your wretched family absolutely... Hey! Now you can take me, you can talk crap about me. Mr. Burns does it all the time. He pays me for it. But when you bring my family into it, that's when you cross the line. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Simpsons are getting into the ring. The Liturgy Club is bounding up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match. The Literature Club versus the Simpsons. 8-man tag team match. Oh my God, Homer Simpson all the way in the Budokan and his family. And he's starting right in on Yuri. It's all Homer now. Homie the fucking homeboy. It's not just Monica, it's just Homer, bringing the whole family with him. Yuri talking shit about the Simpsons, talking shit about American culture. When he started talking shit about his family, went a little too far. No one gets to talk shit about Bart but him. And Homer going right to town on Monica. Yuri writing a check that she's hoping the rest of the Literature Club's ass can cash. Is that the Simpsons beating them up heads? Pixel bit? I think so. You can do anything with the fucking workshop. You can do anything with the fucking workshop they got here. And we're tagging in Bart and Homer and Bart working together for once in their fucking life. Homer going up top. Oh, Homer getting a little pissed off. Homer getting a little pissed off because Bart's hogging the limelight, but don't have a cow, man. And the fucking Literature Club. The Simpsons versus the Literature Club. 8-man tag. Oh, tagging in Sayori, I think. Bartman going up top, dropping the leg from the sky. Put it up. Poking her right in the eye. No rules, just right for the Bartman. Oh, you're smacking him right in the face. Knees right into the face. Absolute chaos. Absolute literature. Absolute Simpsons. Break out your freshest, your dankest Simpson memes. Oh, and Natsuki, who's giant for some fucking reason. Oh, and Sayori. Oh my God, face buster by Bart. Natsuki punch him in the gut. Bart going back to the family, tagging in his sister Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. The Simpsons all the way down from Springfield to the Budokan. Oh, Yuri, oh no, fucking Natsuki and Lisa trading blows. But highbrow literature or biting satire. It's fucking, oh, nasty spear on Lisa. She's gonna need braces after that one. Oh, dragon screw by Lisa. Natsuki, short arm clothesline. Mudslide, Lisa's trying to put this one away immediately. Oh, tagging in Marge. Large Marge. Oh, messing with the sweet. I have to get the referee to check her hair, make sure she's not smuggling any weapons in her hair or anything like that. Big old scoop and a slam by Natsuki. Tagging in Yuri. It was a confrontation between Yuri and a man in the front row. And it was this confrontation that led to this 8-person tag. There's not even supposed to be an 8-person tag match tonight. The Literature Club just came out, and Yuri wrote a check that the Simpsons are trying to cash. Marge, large and in charge, like a mom. Oh, flopping right over. Too close to the Literature Club's corner, though. Oh, right in the corner. By the way, we do not talk about that other Simpsons wrestling game. Ever. Oh, above Suki. Yep, it's not Suki. With the short arm clothesline on Marge, dropping the fist. It would be the funniest goddamn thing if someone could have the ability for Marge to pull chains from her hair. Well, you can do custom. You can do custom moves. There is a move editor as well as a sprite editor. The only problem is if you're playing somebody online and wrestling online, you can't use any characters that have custom moves. Oh my god, I think that was the beer money attack. Which makes sense for Homer. Not Suki dragging in Sayori. Dragging her in by her neck, as it were. Dragon screw by Sayori. Oh, Homie taking out Natsuki. Wait a minute. The crowds. What are the crowds chanting? Mr. Sparkle. Mr. Sparkle. Mr. Sparkle. They're bringing him to their feet at the Budokan for all the wrong fucking reasons, Mr. Fishbulb. Yeah. Unfortunately, Fire Pro, since it's more of a simulation and not hardcore wrestling, even though it has landmines and barbed wire matches and stuff, they don't really do much with the weapons. Like, they don't even have serviceable tables. Just like jagged table pieces. Fury down on her feet. On her face, rather. She's about to get stabby, I can feel it. But Homer, he'll tank the hit and keep coming on you. Got more fucking donuts for him. Homie tagging to the Bartman. An icon in the 90s. Men and women of a certain age remember growing up with the Simpsons. With a fucking Bartman. Oh, Yuri's smacking the dad, but Bart makes a save with a fucking float over DDT. As Yuri's forced to tag in Sayori. The Simpsons, man, they didn't even know they were going to be wrestling tonight. See her up around the corner. Literature club. I think Bart's trying to lick their underwear. That's sick fuck. I am having a cow, thank you for asking. Over belly to belly suplex on Bart. Yes, Maggie is in the game. Somebody did make Maggie also. Oh, double drop kick by Bart and Lisa. Double kick by Sayori. Lisa knocking him down, knocking her down. The architect of The Simpsons. Oh, Hurricane Rana by Sayori. Wrapping those legs around her neck and choking her tightly. And then it was just Monica. Lisa, distracted by Sayori, doesn't see Monica was tagged in. Kick rush. Slap. Kicks versus slaps. Eternal question. There's the eternal answer. Lisa slapping her down. Gonna need a good dental plan after that. Gonna be they're yelling it up at Moe's Tavern right now. As the Simpsons try to dethrone the Literature Club. Oh, vertical. Getting vertical. And Lisa tag in Daddy home. Oh. Man and his donuts. Getting double teamed in there by Lisa and Homer, daddy-daughter there. Putting Sayori right down. Wrenching away at the arm. He's in the literature club's corner, though. I don't think anyone ever accosted Homer for being too intelligent. Maybe shove those crowns back up his nose or something. Oh, Sayori wrenching away at Homie's neck. Oh, Homer and just Monica sizing each other up. Oh, top rope knee misses. Homie gets out of the way and tags in Marge with a kiss. How cute. These two have been together after all these decades. Must be true love. Homie and Marge. Meanwhile, these four women would rip each other's throats out and massacre each other. Kinda makes you think, doesn't it? Oh, another top... She did a Hurricane Rana on Marge's hair. Oh, got the step over. Kind of a crossface. Oh, swinging neck breaker. Sayori with the neck breaker. Oh my god. No spoilers. Leg drop right across that broken neck. Homie just thinking about where he can get a donut at this time of night. Oh man, flying forearm by Sayori. Simpson's just barely able to break it up. Rolling up, Marge rolling up Natsuki. Wonder how long it's gonna be before Yuri starts getting nice and stabby. As Mama Marge tags in Bart. Don't even got the eggs for Bart, because only eggs can sustain him. Oh, going right for the crotch, not cool. Nasty physical... Nasty attack rush, ending with that bicycle knee. Yeah, kick rush on Bartman. Spinning kick over Bart's head. Ay caramba. Isolated in that Simpsons corner. As Bartman tags in Lisa. Double drop kick. Oh, and Sayori is able to push both of the Simpson siblings off. Wrenching away Bart's neck, but Lisa breaks it up. Oh. Mexican surfboard. But again, she's in the literature club's corner. You'd think that Lisa, of all people, would be more intelligent than that. Kicking away, whipping him around, whipping him out. Grabbing herself, barely holding onto herself. Toe kick. We're going long today from the Budokan. What? Oh, monkey flip by Sayori. Got Monica in there for good measure. And she tags in her daddy. Homie J. Simpson. Oh, DDT on Homer. Oh, Hurricane Rana. Sayori whipping Homer into the ropes. Be able to splash back. Slap, slap, slap. Slapping these nuts in your mouth. Homie with a headbutt, taking her down. He's got to be looking to put this one away. Oh, homie grabbing the ropes. Oh, the strength of Sayori to lift up this fat fuck. Oh, karate champ judge. There you fucking go. That's all you need to know. Point begin. Belly to belly by Sayori, but Homer's right in there to break him up, break her up. Lisa's a little dazed. Suki trying to take control, trading chops with Lisa. She'll start pulling out that damn saxophone in a minute. About to steam some fucking hams tonight, I tell you. They will be steaming hams all over in Springfield. Oh, the strength of Natsuki. Oh, at least able to break free. Tagging in the Bartman. Boots right to the face. Whipping the Bartman in the corner, short arm clothesline. 1, 2, 2.9. 2.9. Bartman almost had this one. Just a hair's breadth away. Homer appeal. Oh my god, Yuri is eating Bart's fucking face. Holy shit. Yuri's showing her true power. Her true face. This fucking vile, bloody, gruesome woman that we all love. Homie and Bart working like a well-oiled machine. When they're on the same page, they're fucking unstoppable. You hear me? You hear me? I don't hear me. Boston Crab. And that's it. Natsuki tapped. Ladies and gentlemen, if I didn't see it with my own fucking eyes, I would not have believed it. America's first family, The Simpsons, have defeated the Literature Club to win the 8-man tag titles. We have a new champion. Holy shit. The Simpsons came out tonight. They bought their tickets to the Budokan. Oh shit, it didn't register as a... I'll fix that later. I'll fix it later. I know they won. We all know. The meme has won the dream. There you fucking go. However, like I was trying to say before the Literature Club interrupted me, we will be... The 8-man tag team titles are going to become inactive. There's some great matches, but having a whole 8-man tag division, it's just too long, too frustrating. Matches take too long. But for the Simpsons, do what they've done. To come out here tonight to show that kind of bravery, I'm sure I can find some other way to compensate. But for now, we will let them have their moment. BRB. Yeah, I'm sorry. I really am. I mean, that was a hell of a fucking show. It really was. It was fucking great. But 100% honest. We were going to get rid of the 8-man tag belts. That night we're gonna compensate the literature club in some way. Now we don't have to worry about that shit because we'll be able to compensate you. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it for them. Now that you're the champs, we're gonna do it for you. We are scrapping the 8-man tag, but you saw the Team Fortress Battle Royal earlier tonight, right? You saw that little trophy the Demo Man took out after he won? Well, next month we're gonna be handing out a few more of those little trophies. So I was thinking the 4 of you I hate asking a family to do this. I really do. It makes me feel sick. But if the 4 of you would be interested in fighting each other, maybe? For what? For the... What the... No, not now! Don't fucking fight each other now! No, I'm saying next month! Next month! Oh my god, they're choking the shit out of... No, get the fucking... Well, I guess they don't have a fucking problem with that shit. Thank you, Jinx. Welcome back. I was just informing our new 8-man tag team champions, the Simpson family, that yes, we are disbanding the 8-man tag team championships. We were going to have a battle royal, a 4-person match with them next month, compensate them. I was worried about asking the family to fight each other, but they just fucking went off, man. Homer started choking the shit out of Bart. Maggie got in on it. Maggie was a fucking house of fire, man. Holy shit. I might have to put her in that match, too. So, yeah. The 8-man tag team championships have been disbanded. But the Simpsons will be kicking each other's ass next month. Feel bad about the literature? I really don't feel bad. Fuck the literature club. Stole the belts from the fucking ninjas. And do we have a camera in the back? Do we have a camera? Are we gonna talk to the literature? Oh, dear God. Oh God, that's a lot of fucking blood. Someone get a fucking hazmat team out. Is that all Yuri? What, like to herself or to the rest of them? Oh. We are gonna get so many fucking lawsuits. Oh. So let legals take care of that. We gotta match the fucking... Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to block 3 of 4, and it all happened down in the Budokan. We have here our number... We established this in the first block, the opening today. After Bridget gave a heartfelt speech as our World Heavyweight Champion, we've established Clown Town's last stand. Kefka Palazzo, the leader of Clown Town, gonna take on the former champion of Flavortown, Floyd, the ninja who brought back interest in the series of Mortal Kombat for like 2 weeks. Both of these men have history tangentially, but only one of them is going to move up to that top slot. I'm sure I got the settings correct this fucking time. Yep, level 10. Lonely Stage. Lonely Stage is the best song in the fucking game. We got the semifinals coming up this block. And the World Heavyweight Championship. Because the main event is going to be Sora and Aski versus Pepsi Man and Cerna. But from now on, we're always pushing towards always writing the next card while we're exhibiting the current one. The leader of Clowntown. Kefka, what's left of Clowntown, I suppose. What's left of Clowntown, indeed. Kefka Palazzo trying to rebuild. This may be his last chance. But he's got to go through a fucking pink ninja named Floyd. It seems like they might have pinned their hopes on Jimbo Balatro earlier. Jimbo's big premiere. But he couldn't get the job done against Sam Porter Bridges. And the dude from Death Stranding is still the mayor of FlaVRtown. So we're going one-on-one. Clown versus Ninja. The eternal struggle of Clown versus Ninja. Kefka Palazzo. Clowntown's last stand versus Floyd. Is the pink ninja going to be the one who puts him away? Clowns versus ninjas. Clowns have been not that successful, but all you need is one shot. Floyd going with the overhead. Palazzo, the mad clown himself. Kefka Palazzo. Oh, whooping Floyd into... Already with the nasty tactics, whooping Floyd right into the judge. The fucking karate champ judge already trying to throw Floyd out of the ring. Oh, standing Pele kick. And dropping the leg on the clown. The Emperor of Magitech. The fucking one who ruined the world. The clown who went mad with Magitech power. Taking on a pink ninja. Just bumping bodies. So fucking ninja. Scooping them out. Sucking them down. Oh, Kefka going for a chair now. He misses. Floyd does not miss. Stomping right on the crotch. Scooping a slam. But that man himself, Kefka Palazzo, leader of Clowntown. ICP, clown piece, nowhere in sight. Jimbo Balatro has already left the building. We tried to get a word with Jimbo Balatro before he left. He said, I don't know what that fucking means. Circling around each other. At the end of this third block, we got Bridget taking on the... Oh, my big old monkey flip by Floyd. Standing drop kick, but Kefka gets up first. Kefka whooping him into the corner. Snacking, staring each other down. And down goes Kefka. Oh, spinning kick by Kefka, or Floyd. Kefka ducks. Whooping him into the corner. Vertical super by Kefka. And Floyd counters and sends him right out. And we got a count of 20 in Fire Pro. Kefka goes right back in. He does not want to lose this opportunity to try to bring Clowntown to prominence. Floyd backing off. Go to the back. Kefka trying to take control of Floyd. One in a long line of multicolored ninjas. Purple Rain, Pink Floyd. And we do have a 6-man tag match later tonight. With other Mortal Kombat ninjas. All of our we got a fuck ton of title matches. We are loading the 4th block tonight with title matches. Oh, running shoulder tackle by Floyd. Suplex by Kefka. Dragging Floyd back to the middle. Oh, missing the dash. Floyd making him pay for it with the knee, dropping the leg. We don't know anything about Floyd. We may never know anything about Floyd. He was just there one fucking day. And then everyone had fun looking for him for like 2 weeks. And then now nobody gives a shit about Mortal Kombat again. Oh. Kefka going up top. High fly flow, but it's a little too stiff. Kefka with the camel clutch. Floyd kicking out. Oh my god, that Mortal Kombat uppercut by Floyd. 1, 2. Oh, Kefka out at 2. Oh, Kefka going for the vertical. Floyd counters, dumping him out. Floyd getting weird and wiggy. He getting wiggy with it. No. Side slam by Kefka. Going up top. Dropping the elbow. But he's not done. Clothesline. Going up top again. Dropping the elbow again. Going up top again. Dropping the elbow again. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing again and again. And believe and obey a different outcome. Uppercut by Floyd. Is that going to be enough? That fucking weird uppercut that every single person in Mortal Kombat has. Everyone. Dropping the elbow. Going up top, dropping the elbow. Oh, what the fuck was that shit? He kicked him into another dimension and then back into ours. Holy shit, someone must have shown a whole bunch of love with these custom moves. Holy crap. Floyd kind of based, not gonna lie. Floyd and Kefka striking it out. Big old drop kick. Kefka up top. Drop it. Oh, dropping his face, but Floyd dodges. Super kick by Kefka. Going for the pin. Is that going to be enough? 2.9. 2.9. Kefka Palazzo just barely gets out of it. Another weird fucking kick. What the shit is that kick? Just smacking with a couple elbows. Counted by a super kick by Kefka. And that's it. Floyd was the king of the 12-sided octagon. But when it came to actually wrestling in the ring, Kefka had his number. So the Clown Prince himself actually gets into the ring one-on-one and makes his stand. Clown Town will live to see another day as Kefka Palazzo defeats Floyd to become the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. They are cheering in fucking Clown Town tonight. No one gave Kefka any credit. Clown Town has been on a massive losing streak. Massive losing streak. Will Kefka be able to turn that around? And who will he be turning it around against? Because we still have the heavyweight title match. Will it be our world heavyweight champion, Bridget? Or will it be the G-Man? Woo. Woo indeed. Woo the fucking clown, man. Will he be able to rebuild the Gestalt Empire? Or will our champion put a stop to it? We'll find out another fucking day. Because now we gotta continue the tag title match. Or the tag tournament match. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the semifinals here. Rainbow Micah and Yamato Nadeshiko from Street Fighter V. A hell of a tag team. Big, buff ladies with large butts that they used to beat people up, which is fucking cool. Earlier tonight, they defeated the Insane Clown Posse. We thought they put a stop to the ambitions of Clown Town, but Kefka Palazzo make sure they will lift the clown another day. But I'm sure this is not the last. We've also heard of Floyd. Floyd will be back. We're sure of it. Actually trying to establish a roster over the next couple months, an actual roster. And ladies and gentlemen, these two had a match of the year candidate. Actual match of the year candidate with Kason and Coco earlier tonight. Takamori, death and chicken. Some people say that death and taxes are the only two things that are guaranteed in life. I say it's death and chicken. Death and the burb. Some people call them the 1-3 pairing. Hasn't there been like a uptick in Takamori action recently? Like, haven't they been back doing stuff together again? I think so. Well, Micah now starting right out with the headbutts now, I believe. I keep saying this, but I know this show is going to run real fucking long because of all the tag matches. I believe that damage carries over in a tournament. So these four are already beating the hell up. So Micah's starting on Mori. Flipping her right over, sending her right out. Big Mori. Takamama. No, Takapapa. The fucking sheriff. The sheriff with the car. He's a sick fucks, really, man. Sick fucking people. What the fuck is that horse shit? Like, literally. Oh my god, that's what she used to fucking debilitate Coco earlier. Just lifting her up over the corner, hurling her out of the ring. Now Micah distracted with the fucking Chimkin. Takaburb. Everyone's outside. Everyone's going at it. Everyone's brawling. Yamato with a chair. Carl counting the balls and strikes. Oh, Chimkin on the top. Driving those knees into Micah's back. Oh, Yamato with another chair. I almost forgot who the legal ones are there for a moment. Samori tags in Chimkin. Oh, going for the big power bomb, but Kiara kicks him out. Mori going up top, dropping the elbow on Micah. I don't think she got all of it. Chihuahua with a big old fancy bulldog. Got a little extra height on that one. Choking out Yamato. And Micah going up top, dropping the splash, but a little bit of a miscommunication there. Yamato pulled Kiara up. Vertical suplex swing around right on her back. pushing away the arm. Oh, interesting fun fact. This event tonight, Budokan Beatdown. This is the first time that Kiara Takanashi has ever wrestled. Ever. Oh, with the fucking nasty headbutt. Oh, Yamato tags in Micah. Will we see that lethal butt coming right for her face? Rolling around. I never understood that fucking. Going for the chop block. She chopped her in the block. Kiwawa. Froggy Wawa. Tagging in Mori. Slapping away. Striking away. Mori going up top, dropping the elbow on Micah. Going up top again. Dropping the elbow again, but Micah gets up. Went to the well one too many times, Reaper. Vertical suplex by Micah. Oops, stomping away. Oh, stunner by Micah. Oh, flying butt. That big old flying butt. And Mori tagging in Kiara. Mori in the corner. Got out. Mori trying to fire herself up, pump herself up. Dragging out Mike. Oh. That Shimkin with the double knee to the booba. She don't fucking play around, man. And going for it again. Oh my god, Phoenix Splash. And that's it. Takamori have defeated Micah and Yamato and move on to the finals. Another hell of a performance for the Reaper and the Chimkin. Like I said, I know that the opening matches were long, but damage is retained in the tournament, so they should be faster. So Takamori moving on to the finals. Are they going to take on the New Age Outlaws, one of the greatest tag teams in wrestling history? Or are they going to take on Yui Ren and Yui Ron from the Fallen Angels? You're going to have to fucking find out. Because now we have a number one contenders match. We didn't have time to do a wrestling number one contender match. We'll figure something out on the day. We'll talk, because Undertaker's taking on Chris Jericho tonight. Chris Jericho, who won the King of AEW mini tournament. That's how we'll do the Triple Crown, the wrestling belt. But now we have one for the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. Now, those of you who may have missed last month's show, Cerno has lost the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. She lost it to Patchouli Knowledge, believe it or not. Yes, she's an asthmatic, wheezing magician woman. She outsmarted Cerno, though. She outsmarted Cerno. That's not too hard to fucking do, honestly. Let's be perfectly fucking honest. She's an outsmarter. So, after winning the belt, Patchouli Knowledge said, no, I'm not going to put it at Ramelia's feet. Because Ramelia originally just wanted her to hand it over. But she refused. So, Patchouli Knowledge, current Toho Heritage Championship, later tonight will be fighting Sakuya Izayor, the Lunar Dial, who is fighting for the honor of Ramelia Scarlet. However, that's not the match that's next. That's going to be in our fourth block. We need a number one contendership for the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. Now, what do Cerno, Sakuya, and Patchouli all have in common? That's right, Scarlet Devil Mansion, embodiment of Scarlet Devil. So we figured if we want a number one contender, let's go visit there. We went down to Gensokyo, and we found a tall, sleepy-headed Chinese guard just chilling at the front gates. He's like, no one's trying to invade. You can come out. You can come out for a match. Said her name was Hong Mei Ling, but everyone calls her China. We also found this dumb fucking idiot girl running around with her arms stretched out her side, running around in a big old globe of darkness. So we're like, what the fuck? Why not? Let's fucking do it. Ladies and gentlemen, keeping in the theme of the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Yeah, that's not Bill Alfonso referee. Why the fuck not? Ladies and gentlemen, number one contendership for the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. Keep it in with the embodiment of Scarlet Devil theme. It's going to be Mei Ling versus Rumia. Two feeling each other out as the match begins. Mei Ling with the punch to the face. Counter with the shoulder. These two hanging out by the Scarlet Devil Mansion, the big frozen lake. Picked him up, shipped him here, and said, hey, you want to fucking fight? And one of them was like, is that so? And one of them was like, I took both of those to mean yes. Rumia with the big old giant swing. Giant swing. Very popular move. Almost as popular as kicking someone in the crotch. Almost. Rumia with the knee to the face. With the shoulder. Oh no, it bites the forehead. Rumia eating people, chowing down on that meat, like she loves to do. Got to go for a bit of back and few. Yeah, you do you, Jinx. We're gonna be here for a fucking while. You do you, man. Take care of yourself. Clown Town is done for the night, by the way. If that helps you. Oh my God! The big old punch rush by Mei Ling. People call her China. Why not? It's 4,000 years of ancestral history. And she's taking naps all the time. And Rumia biting the forehead. Rumia making a delicious snack out of Mei Ling's forehead. It's all legal in the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. Just chewing her fucking face off. Trading strikes, slamming and jamming. Oh, dropping the skull. Mei Ling, big, strong, powerful strikes. Oh, V-trigger! V-trigger right on Rumia. If anything's gonna bloody up Rumia, it's that V-trigger. Now give him multiple headbutts. Smack her in the head again and again and again. Trying to open up that wound further. It's martial arts versus being a darkest. Oh, holy crap, sit down powerbomb. I don't think I said explosions, I'm not sure. Oh God. That mat is redder than China's hair. Oh, and she just keeps opening her up. Oh, I feel a little sick, man. Oh, punch rush by China. She's fighting back. Hitting the pose. Oh, right in the face. Rumia is not even phased, though. Vertical suplex. Delayed vertical suplex. I don't know. Has anyone been thrown into the ropes yet? They got C4 on those fucking ropes. Wow, the strength of Rumia. One-handed choke slam. I guess if she's supposed to be the master of all darkness. But Mei Ling is fighting back against the darkness with that prismatic light. Those many flash... Oh! Bridging German. Nope, just a 2. Not even a 2.9. Just a 2 count. Rumia lifting her up. Another sit-down powerbomb. Is that going to be enough? 2.9. Oh, God. Mei Ling is on Dream Street. Mei Ling has lost so much blood. Trying to put this away. Trying to end Rumia quickly. Kick the crap out of her. Oh, jumping headbutt by Rumia. Holding her arms out to her sides. Another roll up. And just a 2 count. Kick rushed by China. Trying to fight back. The lowly guard of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. And the little thing of darkness that fucking runs around and shit outside. Like, I think she's friends with her. I think Rumi is friends with Cherno. Wailing away. Vertical suplex by Rumia. A little bit of a delay there, showing off that power. Fruit roll up. Fruit roll for 2.9. Wow. China's fighting back though. Big old sweet overhead kick. Around. All floating all sorts of around. And another 2.9. So you gotta dig a little bit deeper. And she's going right into the barbed wire. Rumia right into the barbed wire. I think she might have been opened up too. That must have opened her up. Oh, there's a big old splotch of blood on the floor, yeah. This is getting gruesome. It's all for the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. China with the 2.9. Oh my God. It's like a spinning, burning hammer. The power of Rumia. And that's 3. And she's fucking spinning around like a doof. Ladies and gentlemen, Hong Mei Ling put up an epic battle, but she was bloodied up very early on. Made quick work of by Rumia with the Hercules cutter. So, ladies and gentlemen, the number 1 contender for the Gensokyo Heritage Championship is little girl Apparition's going to be stalking the night tonight. As we visit the Scarlet Devil Mansion, maybe. Maybe we'll do a show from there someday. Who knows? We're on the road now. We're at the fucking Budokan. We've been at the fucking Budokan for like 4 hours so far. I'm surprised they haven't fucking kicked us out yet. So an amazing, amazing night so far. As we continue on with our tournament. Kakamori, Mori Calliope, and Takanashi Flagiwawa have made it to the finals. Now we see who else is going to make it to the finals. And after this, the World Heavyweight Championship match. Bridget versus G-Man. We start out with the Road Dogg Jesse James, the Badass Billy Gunn, those New Age Outlaws. New Age Outlaws. Hell of a match earlier tonight. Beating the Mario Brothers. Looks like Mario may be injured, but he should be go if we want him to wrestle at the next show. He should be okay apparently. We get extra cautious. And these two have had an amazing show, an amazing showing, beating the Dudley Boys, Yui Ren and Yui Ron from the Fallen Angels, to rock attention. The one on the left is the female bartender, Yuri Ron. The one on the right is the feminine singing brother, Yuri Ren. Jiraku Tenchi Fallen Angels, hell of a game. But you can tell playing it that it is very, very, very unfinished. I know several years ago there were rumblings about putting out a finished version, but that never fucking materialized. So, starting right now, semifinal action. Winners take on Takamori in the finals. Road Dogg starting out Yuri Ren. The feminine male, the brother of the group. Lewd. Going right for the... Yuri Ren is the striker. Yuri Ron is the grappler. But these two have crossed over, dipped into each other's movesets. And it's paid off quite a bit. Road Dogg pulling that stump right there. And the brother tagging in the bartending system. Double kick. We saw a lot of those double kicks when they defeated the Dudley Boys. And they beat those boys clean. Holy hell. Ren Yuri circling around, keeping a close eye on the dog as he tags in the A double crooked letter, Billy Gunn. Kick rush. Over the top but thinks better of it. Still gets caught by Billy Gunn. Over to the back by Yuri Ron. Picking out of the Fallen Angels. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Choco. Very unhappy. Like, I know years ago they announced that it was going to be those hidden fucking characters that were in the game data. I think X Arcadia threw some money at Psycho to finish the game. Never went. That's a fucking shame. But at least with Fire Pro, someone loved them enough to put them in Fire Pro. And it's fucking cool that they are. I don't know if you saw the match earlier tonight, man, but Geese beat Akuma. That was a hell of a fight, too. Oh, so Yuri Ron, the bartender, the grappler, trading strikes with the big powerhouse, the one Billy Gunn, Mr. Ass himself, tagging in the D-O-double-G. Winners take on Takamori in the finals for a shot at the tag belts. On discretion, the better Pollard Valor, tagging in her brother. Interesting fact, Yuri Ren and Yuri Ron were actually last-minute replacements for Ashley and Andrew Graves, who could not make it tonight. And they are certainly making the most of this opportunity. Oh, kicks versus punches. I always love kicks versus punches. That's always fun. And kicks win. Going up top. Big old double stomp on the spine. And knees to the back. No love right there. Road Dogg falling up though with the DDT. Tagging in Big Bad Billa. Big old one Billy Gunn. Former king of the ring, not that it did anything for his fucking career. Oh my god, Spike Pile Driver. Spike Pile Driver. He landed right on his neck. Get back up, though. Billy Gunn thrown right in the corner. Kick. Tagging in his sister, the bartender. More hot-headed than the two. You're around the Billy. Billy picking her up with the backbreaker. The rib breaker, rather. With your run going up top. Oh! I don't know if got all that top rope stomp, though. I don't know if got all that stomp while Yuri Ron was pulling him over. And there we go. Better the grill press slam, throwing her right down. And then going for the vagina. And then the fucking Carl keeping a close eye on the game. Got that crossface going. And they got her sister standing right there in case the Road Dogg would try to interfere. Billy tagging in the Road Dogg. Tagging you around in the corner. She counters with a big old floating over armbar, tagging in her brother. Road Dogg with those juke jiving punches. Snap suplex. Around with the sharpshooter. Carl is trying to call it, but Billy jumps right out in the corner. There's that situational awareness that a pair of tag team veterans like the Outlaws would have. Those juke and jiving punches. Was able to stagger him, though. Trying to go for the pin. Is that enough? Nope. Billy's right there to break him. Couple more kicks. Dug it in, Billy. You're a run. Dug it in. You're a run. This old fucking chair. It's not even a fucking chair. Need to get the rest of this fucking ottoman. Billy Gunn taking her down. Oh, another DDT, planting her skull right into the mat. Big old drop kick. Whipping her into the ropes. Shoving Billy down. Carl calling him like he sees him. Oh, missed the crossbody. Missed attacks by both the Outlaws. Tagging in Yuri Ren. Double vertical suplex by the Outlaws. Billy Gunn front out of Billy Gunn with a DDT. Tagging in the DO double G. Yuri Ren trying to fight back. Yuri Ron, his sister, right there in the corner. You got those juking and jiving punches. Uplifting her up. Oh, Shiranui. And the rollover. Nope. Feet too close to the ropes. Carl calling them like to seize them. Oh, pump handle slam by the Road Dogg. Billy, way too confident. Way too confident. Did not think she was going to get there in time. But brother does break up pin. Road Dogg can't be happy with Billy for that one. Got the juking and jiving, those fists flying. Tagging in Yuri Ron. Couple of fallen angels in this world. Yuri Ren with the over the shoulder. Easy work for Yuri Ron. Wrapping it right on that arm. The Outlaw's got her cornered. The dog with the punches got her cornered. Bill of the Manhattan drop. Oh, and she got him down. Pulled him down with the arm lock. Too close to the ropes, but still able to get some damage in. Another double kick by the brother and sister team. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on some shit that's going on outside. Speaking of going on outside, Carl with the count. Road Dogg and Yuri Ron. Gonna get up by the count of 20. Yep, probably. There you fucking go. Road Dogg there, slap him down, drilling that arm, trying to rip that arm out of its socket. Trying to cash in their ticket to the finals against Takamori. And going for the arm again. This time Yuri Ren is right there to break it up. He's too close to the ropes again. Famouser on Yuri Ren. Yeah, but he's back up, ready to break up. Oh, another grabbing the arm again this time. But Road Dogg's right there to break it up. Breaks up and tags in Yuri Ren. Yuri Ren with another arm lock. Breaking those bones. Tagging in Billy. Oh, standing drop kick. Two kicks missed. They almost touched Project somehow. They're right in the corner. Oh no! What are another spike pile driver to Yuri Ren's neck? Devastating spike pile driver. Billy wanting to capitalize. Big old drop kick. Circling around, size each other up, trying to be careful. Right in the crotch. Right in the grunt. Not cool. Not fucking cool, guy. Nasty DDT to the mat. Kicks and punches, kicks and punches. Who's gonna win when it's kicks and punches? I feel like we all win. No. Fuck you with a big old kick. And fuck you with a drop kick. Tagging Yuri Ron. After this, we got Bridget versus the G-Man as the main event of our third block. And then it's all title matches and finals. For the fourth and final block of the day. Oh, another famouser by Billy. He's right there in the Fallen Angels' corner. Yep, brother Yuri Ren looking after his sister. Fuse past overturn. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, folks. Outlaws beating them. Let's see. Kefka beat Floyd. Takamori beat Maka and Yamato. Rumia beat Hong Mei Ling. Wait a minute. Was that it? I think she broke Billy's arm, maybe. And there we go. Another win for the ones at Bar Windfish. Brother and sister team. Yui Ren and Yui Ron. I tell you, if you wanted to script a premier team, a premier day, a tournament, you could do much worse than beating both the New Age Outlaws and the Dudley Boys in one night. The brother and sister from Bar Windfish, Yuri Ren and Yui Ron, make it to the finals. Take on Takamori, Morin Calliope, and Takanashi Kiwala. Fwagiwala. I'm Fwag. I tell you, I didn't used to like Kiara initially. Kind of grew on me, especially after Doko left. I think she kind of toned her voice, her wacky voice, down a little bit. That really helped too. So we got the finals: Mori and Kiara versus Yuri Ren and Yui Ron. That comes up in our next block. Make sure I fucking double save. So I said our main event tonight, the main event, Tokina Sora and Asuki, our tag team champions, will battle Cerno and Pepsi Man for the tag team belts, to defend the tag team belts in our main event. That's why we're doing a tag team tournament also. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, the following matchup is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Yes, the World Heavyweight Championship does not always close out the show. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting out. We started out the night with an announcement by Bridget, our World Heavyweight Champion, who proudly faced down Kefka Palazzo and refused to be intimidated. Kefka Palazzo faced down his own challenge by that man they call Floyd. But now it's time for Bridget to face her own challenge. The G-Man has been here since day one himself. The first ever mayor of Flavortown champion. Belt now held by Sam Porter Bridges. The G-Man, who has lost that belt to Floyd, freed him up to challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bridget's hardest challenge to date. The biggest fight yet. One-on-one, G-Man versus Bridget. The only matchup is for the World Heavyweight Championship. And it all happens at the Budokan. We do not know the mysterious G-Man's intent. We do not know what he's planning. All we know is that he's one of the most dominant forces in this federation. It's time to prepare for some unforeseen consequences. Stepped out of the shadows of the mayor of Flavortown Championship and moved into the big leagues, and he's got his biggest test yet. Little Bridget won a World Heavyweight. I don't think Bridget suffered a single loss in this federation at all. Bridget won a big old tournament to win the belt, successfully defended it against the DC Joker, who no longer works here because of that horrible match he fucking had. And now Bridget faces her toughest challenge yet. And it's not even the main event. Karate Champ, the only man that we could judge. The only man we judge this. G-Man's starting out quick, but Bridget flying right out. Good thing about Bridget is now that Dual Destinies, the Guilty Gear TV show, is out, I can go ahead and do more research and do better promos as Bridget. Knee to the gut. Dragging him by his feet. G-Man trying to put stop to Bridget's flashy, showy offense right off the bat. Trying to slow down the pace of things. More meticulous. Bridget, though, she's a house of fire. She got the crowd chanting for her. But she may not be prepared for unforeseen consequences. Rolling senton by Bridget. But the G-Man just fucking grabs her face and smacks her down. Straight punch to the face. Relatable. Alright, another drop toe hold by Bridget. Right in the corner. Trying to be very careful. And no! Ooh. Remember, the G-Man got where he is in the King of Flavor, or Mayor of Flavortown division, which is MMA. We have not seen him in a regular ring yet. May have a completely different bag of tricks for a little bit. But the Town Insider driving her to keep going, even against these unforeseen consequences. As Bridget gets a headlock in the vice. Big old drop kick to the back. G-Man with the vertical drop. Whipping Bridget into the ropes. Knock him down with a very simple shoulder tap. Running out with the elbow. Very simple. Double underhook. Big old hurricane run by Bridget. Standing senton. That flashy, wild showmanship of Bridget against the cold, calculating G-Man. Bridget with the figure four. I don't think G-Man's anywhere near tapping yet. Able to take advantage, grab Bridget's legs. Fucking face claw. It's like a face hugger on your face. Going for the kick. Bridget caps him. Dragon screw. Another running senton. That's Bridget in the corner. The G-Man. The mysterious G-Man. Smacking and slapping. Squishing and squashing. Flipping and flopping. Flip, flop, and fly. Don't care if I die. Oh no, those knucks. He used those fucking knucks to steal the #1 contendership last show. And I believe he stole it from either Cerno or the Pepsi Man. One of the two. Running right up. Nope. That was a fucking weird move. But he was too close to the ropes when he did it, so it doesn't count. Dragging him by his legs in the middle. And another figure four, going for the legs of the G-Man, trying to keep him off his bait. The arm. Bridget going up top. Crowd is screaming. Big old top rope tornado DDT. And having the wherewithal, the mind to drag him around. Oh, jump standing moonsault. Just a 2 count. Not even a 2.9. Just a 2 count. Bridget in the corner. Nasty back fist. Stopping her momentum immediately. And G-Man goes up top. High fly flow. It's a pinning predicament, but he's too close to the rope. The judge told him to break it up. Flow over. Another high fly flow. Is this one close enough? Yep, still too close to the ropes. G-Man, he got here in the MMA octagon. He's not used to there being rope breaks.
2, 3.
Bridget breaking out. Grabbing the arm, wrenching it away, dropping down. She's firing up the band. Sweet chin music. HBK couldn't have done it any better. Is that enough? 2.9. 2.9. The G-Man breaks out. Oh, sidewalk slam by the G-Man, and the momentum is back on the side of this mysterious benefactor. 2.9. Bridget kicks out, and just like that, the crowd is back on their feet for Bridget. Oh, mudslide pin by the G-Man. Another 2.9. Big old slap across the mush. The corner. Oh, G-Man stomping the mud hole and Bridget walking it dry, going up top. Dropping the elbow. Two words. Giving it all tonight for the greatest prize, the richest prize in this game. .9 with the iron claw. Getting very, very dangerous here for little Bridget. There's Kefka Palazzo up on the ramp. Kefka Palazzo keeping a close eye on things. Oh, big old the town inside me. Bridget's finisher, the town inside me. Kefka watching along. That nasty fucking whatever weapon he had stashed in his crotch. Going up top, another high fly flow. Nope, rope break. That situational awareness. It's the town inside me again. And again, too close to the ropes. Bridget's finisher, that town inside. It's amazing, super powerful combo. But it gets too close to the ropes for the rope break. That Shiranui, though, taking him right down. Top rope hurricane, oh, jumping hurricane run. Is that going to be it? And it is. And it is. G-Man pulled out those nasty, dirty tricks. He, whatever won him the number one, the thing that he had, the little thing by his nutsack that he pulled out to smash in their face, to punch him in the face. G-Man gave it all, every trick in the book. But it was a high-angle hurricane run and the love of the crowd, the love of the people. And Bridget successfully retains the World Heavyweight Championship. But even as she celebrates, even as the G-Man slinks off back into the darkness to do who knows what, even as Bridget celebrates with her fans, we got Kefka Palazzo looming in the distance. Bridget has been the savior of this federation before. She has beaten the DC Joker and gotten the DC Joker out of this business. But next month, in June, as we build into other huge epic things, we will have Bridget defending against the King of Clowntown, Kefka Palazzo, to staring each other down as the G-Man makes his way back as we go to our last break. BRB. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WebP. We have a very special appearance. The one and only Hosho Maureen has graced us with her presence tonight. I don't want to get fucking claimed. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hosho Maureen. Hold on. What the fuck on? Copy, paste, duplicate. I should have fucking planned this bit. Ahoy! Ahoy, overseas sexy guys! It's your one and only Hosho Marin with a very special announcement for all my American fans here in WebP. I'm absolutely happy to announce that the HoloLive tournament that we were planning for this month is going to be coming on next month, this June. 16 of your favorite HoloLive wrestlers, including yours truly, Hosho Marin, be going one-on-one for the brand new VTuber Championship. Cheer for me, overseas sexy guys, won't you? Ahoy! Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hosho Marin with a massive announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, next month we will finally have the VTuber tournament. 16 VTubers, one night. Plus, you don't want to get fucking dinged. I will only play small snips of that fucking. I think we're allowed to use HoloLive songs, though. I think we're allowed to use HoloLive songs and other shit. But there you go. Big message. Big news from the Budokan. The HoloLive tournament that we were going to be doing this month, we will be doing it next month. And you know what? We want to be fair to everyone. So, if Tokina, Sora, and Asuki walk away tonight with the Tag Team Championships intact, they can still be in the tournament. If Takamori end up winning tonight and become the #1 contenders, they can still be in the tournament. Massive, epic news from the ace of HoloLive, Hosho Marin. Thanks for stopping by tonight as we kick into, that was our last break. Unless my fucking package arrives within the next hour, then I might have to bowl. Waiting for a fucking package. Been waiting for like last 24 hours, pissing me the fuck off. But yep, #1, ahoy! Can you tell I'm trying to step up the fucking production values on this channel? I'm fucking trying. By the way, I'm not the one that blocked the message, Jinx, about the getting horny in here. That was like, I guess there's some kind of auto mod or something. But we have gotten to our last bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, including, we have 5 title matches coming up. 5 fucking title matches. And the finals of our tag team tournament. But next month, one night, 16 VTuber tournament. to establish the brand new VTuber Championship. Right now, we're going to get a little gruesome, baby. We're going to get a little gruesome. Nope, wrong one. We're not going to get a little gruesome. We got a little gruesome in the first block. We are fighting. We are starting out 5 title matches left to go. Even though Bridget has already defeated the G-Man. Pulled it out by the skin of her teeth. And now she's going to be facing down Kefka Palazzo next month. Now we start out with the Gensokyo Heritage title. One of the oldest. I believe this is actually the oldest title in this federation. Because it started out as the Attitude Era Hardcore title with The Rock won. And then Cerno beat The Rock. Then Cerno beat a lot of other people and made it the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. A belt just for Gensokyo members. I believe it's also our first specialty belt. So we are gonna... However, although Cerno did fight hard, did successfully defend that belt quite a bit, brought honor to the Frozen Lake, she did lose to the hands of Patchouli Knowledge. She was outsmarted by Patchouli. Which kind of isn't fucking hard to do. Honestly. It's not a fucking problem. However, when Remelia Scarlet demanded that Patchouli lay down the belt at her feet, Patchouli refused, instead saying she wanted to do something with it. She wanted to see what she could do with the Gensokyo Heritage Championship. So Sakuya Izuyoi, the faithful lapdog, the faithful maid of Remelia Scarlet, is here to wrestle that belt away from her. So thank you for stopping by, Hosho Marine. Hell yeah. Thank you for not content claiming my fucking video. Oh my god, they're fucking hands. And we get started with the big matches tonight. It's almost noon here. We've been going for like 5 hours. We'll go as long as it fucking takes, baby. Dropping the knee on Patchouli. Sakuya, the faithful lapdog of her master, Remelia Scarlet. Is this an open act of defiance? But Patchouli Knowledge made sure to let her know. This is not an open act of defiance. She still really cares for Remelia. She just thinks she can do something with this belt. But Sakuya's just an absolute house of fire. This is going quite fast. Absolute trip hammer speed. All the roll-ups, all the trying to fold each other up. Oh, big old bulldog by Sakuya. Oh, float over by Patchouli. They're already busted up. Not even 2 minutes in. And Sakuya, the Queen of Knives, is an absolute pincushion herself right now. Oh no, big fork. I guess since they don't have knives, to just stick a fork in her, that's fine. Weapons everywhere. Blood guts and fire trucks. Patchy wanted to get the pin over, get this over early, just the one though. Doesn't matter if she's bathing in her own blood. Sakuya will let Remelia lick it off, and she will keep fighting. Patchouli, however, as much as she appreciates Remelia, she's not just a mindless servant. Remember, whoever wins this match next month will defend the title against Rumia. That should be interesting. Ooh, lifting her up. Got that step over, got that float over. 2 large hands, after if she gives up or not. Patchy getting wood. Get the tables. Swinging neckbreaker on Sakuya. absolutely drenched in blood. That's kind of the strategy for the Gensokyo Heritage matches. Bleed them early. Cut them open early on that barbed wire with the C4 around the ring. And if Patchouli can't outfight him, not strong enough to out-wrestle him, she can try to outsmart him. 5 minutes in and Sakuya's bleeding like a stuck pig. Kind of makes me sick. And it's kind of sick in a way that Patchouli would do this. But she's got no other option. She's got no other point. Lifting her up. Flying over. Dangerously close to that barbed wire baseball bat. Dangerously close. Sakuya folding her up. Just a 2. Not even a 2.9, just a 2. Oh, Hell's Gate. Patchy with Hell's Gate. Those hands are asking, I don't see any mouths on them. They're asking to give up. Patchy trying to get in the moment, trying to figure out what to do. Got the lion tamer going, drilling that knee right into the spine of Sakuya. Oh, overhead, belly-to-belly suplex. Sakuya folding her up again. Is it going to be enough? Nope. The magician kicks out. The librarian kicks out. And she's sent right into barbed wire for her troubles. Right into the C4. Now they're both busted open. They're both big bloody wrecks. You gotta wonder if Cerno is happy now that she's no longer in the Gensokyo Heritage division. Oh, fire sign by Patchy. And she gets whipped into the pyro. Absolutely brutal. These two small women destroying each other. Whipping her into the corner. Oh, Carolyn lifted to a bridging German. Just a 2. Again, not even a 2.9, just a 2 count. Stabbing her in the head. Those knives and forks. She's got all the cutlery. She's got the fucking sporks if need be. Patchy picking up one of the many weapons around the ring. Hitting her with the wrong end like a dumbass. Hitting her with the wrong end again. And getting whipped right into the C4. When in doubt, C4. Dropping those knees across her neck. Oh, back step. Oh, another rollover. And that's 3. And that's 3. Easy come, easy go for Patchouli Knowledge. She's the one who dethroned the long reigning champion Cerno. But for her insolence, she gets reset by the lunar dial. And Sakuya Izuyoi is our new Gensokyo Heritage Champion. Patchouli held up a great fight. Cut her open within the first 2 minutes of the match. Almost thought she had her outthought. But in the end, even Patchouli's intelligence couldn't hold up to Sakuya's dedication. Sakuya could lose every single drop of blood in her body and still serve Mistress Amelia. So we now have a new champion. Patchy's out and Sakuya's in. And next month at our VTuber tournament, I need a good idea for a VTuber tournament. Wrestling tournament. I get a good name for it. But Sakuya Izuyoi will defend her belt against Rumia. Just as Bridget will defend her World Heavyweight Championship against Kefka Palazzo in Clown Town's Last Stand. And we move on, man. We move on at fucking trip hammer speed. We move on to our next heavyweight our next belt. So last month, we established the Fighters Cup, an SWA rules match for fighting game champion. Every like the main belts are the heavyweight champion held by Bridget, and the tag championships held by Soraz. But there are secondary belts for all different genres. Like, there's the Gensokyo for the Tohos. There's the Triple Crown, U.S. Triple Crown for the pro wrestlers. And we established the Fighters Cup last month. However, we had to change the rules of the Fighters Cup early on. Like, the original rules we had were the S1 instead of the K1. I don't know how to say this in character. I don't think I can say it in character. It was the S. I initially did S1 rules instead of K1. And initially, Urban Champion won his introductory match. But it's just so fucking dead boring as hell. So we switched it to SWA and did it all over again. And then when we restarted the tournament, Urban Champion lost. So he feels like he may have been screwed over. So Big Muscle Mama Marissa, the winner of the Fighters Cup, said, "Hey, you know what? I don't care. I need a challenger." So she's gonna give Urban Champion a shot. We do not envy the winner though, because the winner of this match next month will defend their title against Geese Howard, who defeated Akuma earlier tonight. And there she is, the big, powerful muscle mommy Marissa. It'll be a hell of a battle. This Marissa has a whole bunch of really cool, custom moves that really do look like her Street Fighter 6 moves. We get started. Starting right out, SWA rules. Marissa driving right in, starting right off heavy. Dude from the Coliseum. Refereeing. Calls him as he sees him. Oh. Big old powerful punch. Slamming right in. Just missed that kick, but the damage was done. Oh, lift him up, floating him over. Marissa in total control, totally dominating right now, as a muscle mommy would. Just picking him down, fucking punching him in the back of the head. Absolute dominance by Marissa. You know, when the girls from the Scarlet Devil Mansion were here, and they heard that Marissa was here, and they went over to see what they thought was the little kleptomaniac witch, and they saw this massive mountain of muscle. Like, it was fucking weird. They thought it was Yugi for a moment. The Urban Champion, one of the first fighting games ever. Urban Champion front end. Oh, nasty punch. Just absolutely flattens him. And then going for the leg. Marissa in complete control here. Marissa in... Oh, and here comes Geese Howard! Geese Howard coming down the ramp. One of these people, next month, Geese will stain his hands with Zebrat. Oh, nasty. Just watching. Geese standing on the ramp, watching up front, as Marissa absolutely obliterates, destroys the Urban Champion. Wrench in the ankle. Railing away. Oh, my fucking uppercut. That absolute power. And I do love that they do have the custom moves, too. I love that attention to detail. That is so fucking cool. Meanwhile, Urban Champion has exactly 2 moves. High punch and low punch. Boom. The perfect representation of how she's done in fucking Street Fighter, man. Take my love. Take all of it. She is absolutely dominating the Urban Champion. She didn't think he got a fair shake when the rules were reset. So he went ahead and agreed to give him a title shot. There we go, one of Urban Champion's 2 moves. High punch and low punch. That's fucking it. And that's it. Just absolutely mutilates the Urban Champion. Doesn't even make it 7.5 minutes. I believe this might be one of the shortest title matches we've ever had. We're going at fucking trip hammer speed tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And Marissa successfully defends with that heel hold against the Urban Champion. But she's got a real challenge, finally, a good fight on the horizon. As she's going to defend against that man, Geese Howard. Geese and Ripper and Hopper slowly walking off. I gotta make like a skybox section or something for people who are watching from the back. Although, if you notice in pro wrestling over the years, that's how they actually fucking watch shit on the shows. They don't look at directly at a television. They like stand to the side. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are burning through these championships at trip hammer speed. And next up, we'll take care of the Triple Crown. So, The Undertaker, the legendary Dead Man, he won the Ultimate Tournament, every single WWE champion in history. The World Heavyweight Champ, first of all, he beat every WWE champion. Then he defeated the WCW champion Booker T and the ECW champion Terry Funk, and became the Triple Crown champion. An absolutely epic run. Meanwhile, Chris Jericho, Y2J, one of the most resilient, best known champions of all time, won the AEW championship. There's only been 9 AEW heavyweight champions at that time. 3 triple threat matches, and Y2J came out on top. Chris Jericho. So here we go. We're taking this one to go to the... I don't think I've done the gym yet. Let's try the gym. And this is the World Heavyweight... The Triple Crown Championship for the actual pro wrestlers. Ladies and gentlemen, The Undertaker defending against Chris Jericho. Now, I don't remember whether Undertaker and Jericho actually fought during the King of WWE tournament. In the finals, it was Taker, Batista, and Rhodes. Taker won, and then he beat Batista. He also beat Booker T and Terry Funk. He has just been an absolute house of fire. Unstoppable. I don't think he's ever been beaten. And Jericho's going to try. Y2J, who had an absolute career renaissance in AEW. First ever AEW champion. And winning the AEW series of triple threat matches. That's how he got this title shot in the first place. Taker dropping the knee. Uppercut to Y2J. I think these two have wrestled once or twice. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. Because I know Y2J made his world premiere. One of his super early promos interrupted The Undertaker in WWE. Oh, vertical suplex by Jericho. Even 25 years after Y2K, he's still Y2J. Absolute longevity from Jericho. Even The Undertaker has retired. With Jericho, he's able to constantly reinvent himself every few years. Very, very impressive. Not a lot of people can do that. But Taker, man, The Undertaker is a turn. Oh, dropping the leg. Enziguri by Jericho. Oh, right in the much. Knee to the gut by Taker. Dropping the knee to the back of the head. Oh, grabbing the leg. Taker grabbing the leg. He was going for an enziguri. 2. Standing on that lonely stage, baby. Taker dropping the leg. Oh, Hangman's neckbreaker. I said, I don't think Taker has lost a match here. A whole bunch of absolute legends who deserve to get their recognition. And Taker's definitely one of them. Big old leg drop. Punch rush to the gut. Taker dragging him towards the middle. Oh, an iron claw on the shoulder. Trying to keep Jericho down. Trying to keep him from using those educated feet of his. Codebreaker. No, that's the lung blower. Lung blower is from front. Codebreaker's from behind. No. No, lung blower is the front. Codebreaker's behind. Nope, just 2. Jericho trying to go for the big pinfall. Not even getting a 2.9. Taker's still got a lot left in the tank. Another lung blower. Oh. Legendary choke slam by the dead man. And now he's going for the single leg. He knows it's not time for the tombstone yet. He's got to wear Jericho down. Take him to the learning tree. Wrench in the leg. Another lung blower by Jericho. Is that going to be enough? 2.9. 2.9. I think it's time for Taker to start getting serious. Y2J, the king of AEW, looking to unseat one of the most dominant champions in WebP in The Undertaker. Whipping him into the corner. Oh my God, it's old school! Taker going old school, walking along those ropes like no other 7-foot man can. 2. Nope, not enough. It's just 2. The fans are going wild for 2 of the best wrestlers in American history. Jericho setting up something. Oh, vertical suplex. Oh, another choke slam by the dead man. Choke slam by Taker. Another lung blower by Jericho. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be enough? 2.9. Another 2.9. I can't believe it. Jericho getting so close, just within a hair's breadth. Every single time. We got that throat thrust by the Taker. Throw him into the ropes. What's the dead man going to do? Another old school. Walking the ropes. Taking it right on the jaw. Oh, Jericho stopping his momentum, though. Oh, Taker scooping a slam. With that dragon sleeper wearing him down. Probably getting him ready for the tombstone. Oh, Enziguri. Dropping the knee. Drop the elbow to the back. He says it's over. Running DDT. Interesting way to end it if it is the end. Another 2.9. Another 2.9. And another lung blower by Jericho. Another code breaker. And that's it. And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, the upset of the century. Chris Jericho, the man who got here on a ticket from AEW, has defeated the legendary Undertaker to win the U.S. Triple Crown Championship. And now the Y2J problem is everyone's problem. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't have believed it. Huge changes today. User's fine. Fuck that shit. Massive changes today. The Undertaker, one of the longest reigning champions in this company, one of the most dominant champions, losing clean. And now it's Chris Jericho on top of the U.S. wrestling heat. What does this mean for The Undertaker? And what does this mean for the fact that I don't actually have a number one contender? Like, this card was so packed with the Team Fortress Battle Royale and the Tag Team Tournament and everything. I will admit, I don't have a number one contender for the pro wrestling. We'll figure something out, though. We'll figure something out. Because every title is going to be on the line next month. We're not going to have any number one contendership matches next month. But all the titles will be on the line, and we'll be doing the 16-person Hall of Live VTuber tournament. But holy hell. Someone finally cheated Death. There you fucking go. Death itself has made the list. Before we go on, I do want to show you one problem I've had. So, we may not get some of your favorites in the tournament for the HoloLive. I own all the DLC, every single bit of DLC. And if a community creation has DLC in it, you need to own the DLC corresponding. I do have, but a lot of the HoloLive characters don't work, unfortunately. I'll show you. They still don't work. Like here's Corone. It's missing parts. Here's Oyaku, missing parts. But Mio is fine. Botan is fine. Rodden, there's Marine, ahoy. Polka's fine. Luna's fine. But both Watame and Toa aren't working. Kanata's fine. Pekara's fine. I found a working Pekara. Fubuki works. Shinori Flare works. But look, Sarasvana, Watson, Mume, Ninoma, Hako's Bales, and a core that doesn't work. Delutaya works though. Delutaya works. I'm kind of happy someone made the triangle. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do more research on this before next. Cause look, there's like that's like 10 wrestlers, 10 VTubers who don't work. So we do obviously. You look at this. We obviously have enough for 16 people. Let me double check though, make sure. Because like I said, Takamori and Soraz will be able to compete if they want. 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I got like 25 there. And yes, all 5 members of Gen Zero are invited to join. Gen Zero has a storied history here. They are invited to join. So the problem is, and it's not the DLC. I own all the DLC, but look. Missing parts, missing textures. Missing moves, missing craft data. Which means that whoever created them on the community workshop, they're missing pieces. So I would have to go back and find some of these characters again. Problem is, searching them through their Japanese names may be a little more successful. There's no Akai Hato. I believe there is. I have a whole list of like 40, 50. I only initially downloaded a handful. However, I think I'm going to have to download all of them from that list. Because a lot of them just straight up aren't fucking working. Because there must have been some update a few years ago of Fire Pro. And now they need more parts and more pieces to work. Because this one's missing some moves. Mume is missing some moves. Ina's missing some data. So there's enough. I'm just saying there's enough. But if I don't have your favorite in, please don't be mad. They may just not be working. Like, I think everyone, since HoloLive has moved on to the 2K games, I think the HoloLive community has moved on to the 2K games. So, well, I'll do what I fucking can. Like I said, I did find a working Pekara. We got all of Gen 3 and all of Gen 0. We're just gonna have to like hunt and choose. We're gonna have to see what they got. And like I said, the next show's not gonna be till next month, so I'll have time to look. But we got Coco. We got. I'm not gonna just limit it to HoloLive, by the way. It's not just gonna be HoloLive. If V Shoujo. See if we got other V Shoujos there. Maybe there might be some indies there. I don't think anyone from FlaVR's been created yet, though. But it's a fucking process, man. It's a fucking process, and I'll work on it. I'm saying that's what's coming. But don't be pissed off if you don't see your favorite. It's not hate, it's not love. It just may not have been created. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the finals of our tag team tournament. And it's a very interesting final indeed. Takamori. Mori Kalapi. Like I said, even if Takamori's defending the tag titles at the time, they could still wrestle in the tournament if they want. But this tournament is for the #1 contendership of the tag team titles, which will be defended in the main event as Soraz. The Soraz unit defends against Pepsi Man and Suriname. Takamori, Takanashi Kiara, Mori Kalapi. They've been doing this for over 5 years. You feel old yet? Do you feel fucking old yet? 5+ fucking years, man. Taking on two of the fallen angels, Yui Ren and Yui Ron. Twin brother and sister running the bar of the Windfish in a post-apocalyptic city. Post-apocalyptic world. Cut off from society, a den of sin and depravity. One of the few lights in that darkness. The older brother, Yuri Ren, in the woman's clothing, sings as a woman, performs as a woman, makes all the money. Yuri Ron, the woman who dresses and acts like a man, the bartender on the corner right now. And we're in the finals. Winner gets a shot at the tag titles next month. Big old axe kick, makes the axe kick. It's not doing by Yuri Ren. Wrenching away at the net. Plus, don't forget next month, Clowntown's Last Stand. Clowntown's Last Stand as Kefka Palazzo challenges Bridget. Bridget, the first and still reigning World Heavyweight Champion. One of the bits of permanence in this federation. What the fuck was Mori doing? Whatever the fuck that was cool. That was fucking crazy. I liked it. You're in putting the chimkin in the corner. Nobody puts chimkin in the corner. Are we eating at KFP tonight, or are we drinking at Bar Windfish? Oh, missing the large kick. You're in with the snap. Grabbing the leg with a twist. Oh, tagging in her sister, Yui Ron. Dragon screw by Ren. Good idea keeping Kiara isolated. Keeping her away from her Mori. Trying to pull away her legs and her delicious arms. Oh. Total elimination! Another one of the greatest tag team moves in history. Total elimination. Karl Broslovsky, man, you've been doing a hell of a job officiating this tournament, man. Hats off to you. Hats off to you, my dude. Oh, knees to the face. Oh, Mori going up top. Missing the elbow. Miscommunication by Takamori. Kiara was pulling her up. But now Yuri Ron wrenching the arm away. Kiara looking over in shame. Mori telling her to wave it off. It's all part of the fucking game. Wrenching away, pulling away at the arm. Oh, sleeping in the leg. They grabbing the leg, pulling off. Wow, that was like fucking Shiva from Mortal Kombat 3 doing that stomp. Looks like it might be a cheap attack. Oh, Yuri Ren, though, able to keep the Reaper grounded. As Yuri Ron watches from the side. Yuri Ren going to the top. Double foot stomp. Not as flashes as Maurice. Doesn't need to be. Oh, missing the leg kick. Okay. Kicking out both Takamori. his shoulder. Oh. Death Valley Driver. Fitting for a Reaper. But is that gonna be it? Oh, cross-faced chicken. That's hilarious. That's a fucking cross-faced chicken wing. Kiara with the chicken wings. Trying with chicken wing suplex. But her sister's right there trying to break her up. Kiara dodging. Did not dodge the neck breaker, though. We ran wenching away. Trying to break. You tagging in. Right in the back of the leg. Kicked her leg out from under her leg. Oh, twin top kicks. You're in, you run in perfect synchronicity. The lovers versus the brother and sister. Sister and brother. Mommy Kiwawa tagging in Daddy Mori, the sheriff. Vertical suplex and then Yuri ran to the outside. And Mori's following right up with her. Tombstone! Tombstone by Mori. Carl counting the balls and strikes, man. Meanwhile, Yuri Ren absolutely trying to wrench off those delicious chicken drumsticks. Another suplex. Mori going up top. Dropping the elbow again. But she's too tired to capitalize. She can't roll over. Yuri Ren able to get up. Mori's hot on her heels, but she tags in her brother Yuri Ren. Going for the double underhook, Mori counters. But Yuri Ren gets the over the shoulder. Oh, wrenching away the neck. Mori going up top. Big old moonsault. 2. Not enough. Not enough. While Kiara and Yuri Ron too busy fighting each other. Oh, Shiranui. Floating right over. Oh, 2 count. Kiara able to get in there. But Yuri Ron making her pay for it with the Death Rider. And a sling blade on Mori. Yuri Ron, a house of fire. Yuri Ren with the over-the-shoulder throw. Yuri Ren wrenching away at the neck. Kiara tossing her outside, take a chance to take a breath. Take her breath away with that seated chicken wing. You got the fucking chicken wing, it's awesome. Hey, Yuri Ron back in. Going right back out and right back in. Wait, who's the legal woman? Or man? Who's the legal person? Doesn't matter, everyone out the count of 15. Fire Pro does go to the count of 20 back. Big old kick. Big old kick. Mori going up top. Dropping the elbow right on Yuri Ren. Awfully dangerous. Kiara standing right there. Tags in the Chimkin. Phoenix Splash. But Yuri Ren kicks out. Oh, package pile driver. Small package pile driver. Oh, Kiara's a little pissed off. Kiara's a little pissed off. Maury stepped on her move. A little bit of tension between the mom and dad. Why are mom and dad fighting? As the brother tags in the sister. Little miscommunication there by Maury. Able to separate Kiara. Was she having a spasm or something? Kicks versus punches, kicks versus punches. And a big old bicycle kick finishes her off. Wrenching away with a chicken wing again. Oh, Maury cut off Yuri Ren. Yuri Ren was able to break out. Got that nasty armbar. Breaking arms, breaking legs. Absolute power, absolute devastation. I see a future for both of these teams in this federation. Big old axe kick by the Chimkin. Maury's ready to put this one away. Kiara wants to keep fighting. Maury going up top, dropping the elbow. Trying to get the crowd pumped. Yuri Ren is down on her back. Another elbow. Maury going up top again. Big moonsault. Not enough. Oh my God, not enough. Kick out at 2. 2.5 even. Not 2.9. Yuri Ren, when you're growing up in post-apocalyptic time, life is fucking brutal. You have to survive. You tough as hell. But what's tougher than death in a chicken? Crossface chicken win on Yuri Ren, but Yuri Ren is legal. I think Kiara's confused. You're confused. Yep, Maury and Yuri Ren are legal right now. Just barely making it to the ropes. Had that armbar locked in for a long time. Insecure by Yuri Ren. Rolling pin. Kiara confused, but she's able to break up the pin. Initially confused. Oh, Yuri Ren tagging in Yuri Ren. Oh, armbar. Armbar by Yuri Ren. Axe kick by Yuri Ren. Is that enough? Just a 2 count. Just a 2 count. The siblings had the best chance they had to put this one away. And it's only 2. Axe kick, swing kick by Yuri Ren. Buzzsaw kick. Is that going to be it? Nope. Kiara able to get kick to the gut. Missing kicks. Trying to decide whether to strike or whether to tag. Axe kick by Yuri Ren. Is that going to be enough? Nope. Yara back to her feet. Enziguri by Kiawa. Tagging in Maury. Gonna finish the story tonight? Oh, axe kick by Yuri Ren. Getting out of the situation. Kiara missing the kick. Got the dragon screw though. Taking the momentum out of Yuri Ren. Maury going up top. Dropping the elbow. Oh, nasty Texas clothesline. Straight out of Texas. Just folds her right up. Another elbow from the sky. And another. And she's sent outside. And everyone's pouring out. Everyone's clearing out. Everyone's down there. Big old power bomb folding her up, but they're outside. Kiara in that armbar for a dangerously long amount of time. Dangerously long. Mori with the small package overhead. Kara Brozovsky trying to keep order. The fans are going absolutely batshit crazy. Can Mori make it? Mori! Oh my god, Mori with a chair. Makes it back at 18. Hits her with a chair. Oh my god. Mori, why? Mori, why? Hits her with a fucking chair. You feel like couldn't put him away. You didn't want to disappoint Kiara. She counted 18, got a chair. Now the momentum is back in the hands of the Fallen Angels. Going for the pin. Is that going to be it? Oh, miscommunication by Yuri Ren. Yuri Ron able to take that too. Chimkin just standing there humping the air for some reason. Buzzsaw kick by Yuri Ren. Yuri Ron with the armbar. Not able to break it up. Not nearly enough. But Mori compromising her morals. Going for that chair. Axe kick by Kiara. Armbar by Yuri Ron. Kiara humping the air. Oh. Kiara knees to the back. Tagging in Mori. Yuri Ren wants a little revenge for that chair shot. Oh, double clothesline by Takamori. Kick rush by Kiara. Mori going up top. Carl trying to keep order. Tornado DDT from the top. Mori with a giant swing. Big Reaper doing big things. That chair's still sitting there. A testament to Mori's desperation. Not being able to put away the brother and the sister. And Yuri Ran gets that kick. Mori replying with a discus punch. Both of them on their out. Absolutely out. Sharpshooter by Yuri Ren. Yuri Ron able to cut off Kiara. But Mori's able to kick out. Armbar on Kiara. Mori more interested in saving Kiara than she is in winning the match. Dropping the elbow on Yuri Ren. And tagging in that Chimkin. What must Kiara be thinking about Mori now? Overhead suplex. Kiara going up top. Miscommunication. Hits Yuri Ren. Kick, upper. Kicks, uppercuts. Big overhead kick. But she's right in the brother-sister team's corner. Is that going to be it? Is that going to be enough? And that's it. That's it. That's it. She had to use a chair to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best matches, one of the biggest, hypest tournaments we have ever had here, ever, on WebP. There is a place for all four of these competitors in the future of this federation. I guarantee it. Yui Ren, Yui Ron, Mori, Kiara. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely epic. if Takamori versus Keisan and Coco was 6 stars, this is 6.25 stars. Oh my god. And in the end, it's the one true pairing of HoloLive VM. Takamori. Take away the victory. But not to take away anything from the Fallen Angels. They will be back. But for now, for this brief shining moment, Mori and the Chimkin, your champions. And we're not even done, guys. We're not even fucking done. We still got 2 matches left. I think we might need a little breather after that match, though. We got to move on, though. We got 2 matches left, including an amazing main event. These two, Mori Calliope, Takanashi Kiara, have earned a tag team title shot next month. They also, if they want to, they can also participate in the HoloLive tournament. If they choose to. Oh, man. Holy shit. That was one of the best matches. This is why I fucking love Fire Pro, man. I love Fire Pro so fucking much. Anything can happen and usually does, man. The Fallen Angels, Yue Ren, Yue Ron had a hell of a match, had a hell of a run. They're coming back. They're absolutely coming back. But Takamori, Chicken and Death. Death Chicken. Fucking Death Egg. Tag team tournament winners. But before we get to that main event, that absolutely epic tag team main event with 4 of our mainstays, we got another title match. Okay, so here's the story, and we're going to actually make this faster by making this a tornado tag match. It's going to be tornado tag. So here's the story. Here's what happened last week. Or last year, or last month. Fucking last month, yeah. So last month, it was the Pit Fighters versus the Mortal Kombat Ninjas for the 6-man tag team championships. The Pit Fighters had it won. One of them actually knocked out Rain. Because, you know, they do the thing with the KO, and the KO, consider that being knocked out. However, Rain was not the legal man. So Rain, Noob, and Smoke won the 6-man tag team championship. Problem is, we didn't know whether they'd be able to defend the title, whether Rain would be healthy enough to defend the belt. And then there was a big controversy. Controversy in whether or not the Rain was knocked out and Rain was KO'd. Should the match have stopped there, even though Rain was not the legal man? So there were questions about Rain being knocked out while he was the legal man. That was the big thing. So the Pit Fighters will have a rematch under Tornado Rules. Tornado Rules means everyone is the legal man. 6-man tag, a little bit of a palate cleanser between the tag championship, or the tag tournament and the tag championship. It's Kato, Ty, and Buzz, Pit Fighter, versus Rain, Noob, and Smoke, the defending 6-man champs. Rain, of course, Rain has been cleared to fight. Rain has been cleared to wrestle. But the question was, like, he was knocked out. Should the match have stopped, even though he wasn't the legal man? So, no legal men. Everyone's legal. Everything's legal. It's like the fucking purge. Kato, Ty, and Buzz, Pit Fighter versus the Mortal Kombat Ninjas. It's been such a monumental night. Holy hell. Epic monumental night. Sam Bridges successfully defending the title of Mayor of Flavortown, but he's going to be going up against the golfing sex god himself, Robert Landel, who finally put his feud with Penta to rest. We saw Demo Man win the Battle Royal for Team Fortress 2. I did not expect Demo Man to win. That was kind of cool. We saw Geese Howard defeat Akuma. We saw Marissa make a fucking smear on the floor out of Urban Champion. So it will be Marissa versus Geese in our next show. We saw Kefka defeat Floyd for the #1 contendership. We saw Bridget successfully defend her title against the G-Man. So it will be Bridget versus Kefka in our next show. We saw Sakuya Izuyori wrestle the belt away from Patchouli in the name of Scarlet Devil Mansion. She will be defending against Little Rumia. We saw Chris Jericho unseat The Undertaker. And we saw Takamori. We saw Takamori have the run of the fucking century. They were almost stopped by those twins, Yuri Ren and Yuri Ron. Absolutely amazing. Mind-fucking-blowing finals. Tell your friends about WebP. Tell your fucking friends about WebP. It is the place to fucking be, baby. As we go ahead and get this 6-man tag underway. Oh yeah, and the Simpsons beat the shit out of the Doki Doki Literature Club also. Dragon. Well, hopefully the next month's show won't be as long as this one because it won't be tag matches. Singles matches do tend to go a lot faster. But we will be holding a tournament and our title matches. No #1 contendership matches next month. Because we got a very special plan for something in July. Oh, the power of Buzz. Big old... Oh no, he's about trying to break Reigns' neck again. Although I think it was Kato in the yellow who broke Reigns' neck in the original. Not broke his neck, he had a stinger. Oh, kick at it too. Rain breaking out. So it's Rain, Smoke, and Noob Saibot, 6-man champions. Now, if there's a stable that's been on the ball here, if there's a stable that's actually been on the ball, it would be the Mortal Kombat Ninjas. Because you had Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Airmech, and Reptile as the 8-man tag team champions. You had Floyd as the mayor of Flavortown. You got Smoke, Noob, and Rain as the 6-man tag team champions. You want to talk about... We don't talk about Clowntown. You talk about Ninja City, USA. Or Ninja City, Japan, I guess. But like I said, there's this big question. When Rain was knocked out last month during the match, even though he wasn't a legal man, should the match have stopped? Should the Pit Fighters have been awarded the 6-man tag titles? We're going to rectify that tonight. Double team by... That's Kato in yellow, Ty in red, and Buzz in blue, Rain in purple, get it? Smoke in gray, and Noob Saibot in black. Everyone's legal at once, and the only man I trust to manage all this fucking chaos is Judge. Big old boot, missing the kick. He's not wearing boots. That's weird. Over the shoulder throw. Oh, the power of the ex-football player, ex-linebacker Buzz. We're gonna get in a rematches are extremely rare in this federation. There are so many amazing wrestlers that rematches are super rare. But they happen. Oh, uppercut. Missed the uppercut. Kato with the roll. Rain trying to roll over. I'm not sure who was pinning who in that predicament, but I trust the judgment of the man, Mr. Judge. Buzz with the splash. Buzz with the double axe handle, posing and stunting on him. While Kato actually goes to make the pin. With smoke breaking up. Originally, Rain was not even cleared to wrestle. Rain was not cleared to wrestle. And Noob Smoke were going to be in the tag tournament as compensation. We're just going to scrap the 6-man. But Rain was cleared to wrestle. So we ended up scrapping the 8-man instead. Double kick by the Ninjas. Smacking the fucking 6-man tag, man. Gonna be a lot to try to keep track of. The judge from Karate Champ keep track of a whole bunch of characters. Big old slap down. Oh, jumping pile driver. Nasty. Kato on Noob. Just a 2. Kicking all 3 of the ninjas at once. That's the strength of Buzz here. All 3 ninjas at once. Oh, got that dancing, got that stunting on him. About to smoke him out, dead or alive. Absolute chaos, absolute pandemonium. Like I said, it doesn't matter who's the legal man in a tornado match. Everyone's the legal man. Wait, pulling away, pulling out hard. Oh. Big old power slam. Not power slam, but a backbreaker, whatever. By Rain. Rain and Ty trading strikes. Oh, super kick by Rain. Backstabber rollover by Noob. Ty able to just get the wherewithal to kick him out. Now the ninjas are coming back. Oh, double kick by Rain and Noob. The first one to knock someone else out is probably going to win. Oh, there's the kick. 2.9. Rain almost had his revenge on the pit fighters with that 2.9. Buzz flexing on him. 2.9. Kato had smoke, or Noob, 2.9. The pit fighters, man. The arcade pit fighter was fine. It was interesting. It was an experiment. The fucking Super Nintendo port, however, holy hell. Hey, maybe Choco and Malone should play the Nintendo or the Super Nintendo port of Pit Fighter on Fight Game. I already recommend they check out Coliseum. I think they'd like Coliseum. Oh, double axe handle by Buzz. Pick him up. Flying over by Smoke. Noob Smoke with a big double kick on Buzz. Double punch, rushing, kicking, slapping, smacking. Bop it, smack it, slap it. Oh, kick by Ty. Another lung blow, roll over by Noob. And that's it. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The lower tier ninjas have proven that it was not a fluke. And they did it by pinning the man that knocked out Rain. So Noob Saibot, pinning Kato. It was not a fluke, ladies and gentlemen. And the ninjas have retained. While Reptile, Scorpion, Air Max, Sub-Zero, the more well-known ninjas, lost the 8-man tag titles. The lesser-known ninjas, we get their title defense in. Get their shit in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now that we've had a little bit of a palate cleanser from the finals of the tournament, we bring you to the main event of the evening. See if I can set up here. Hold on. So the story is, last show, our last show last month, 9 Men's Morris, Tokina, Sora, and Aski took the challenge of the damn Dudley Boys. Those damn Dudley Boys weren't able to make it. But they tried to destroy them afterwards. They tried to absolutely destroy them afterwards. Or they were saved by 2 of our Federation's big stars. Pepsi Man, who has yet to strike it big here, and Cherno, who lost the tag team title match, or the Gensokyo title match earlier that night to Julie Knowledge. After saving those girls, as a show of respect, the Soraz unit agreed to a tag team title match. These are 4 of the people who so far have helped to define this federation. Pepsi Man, the first man to win the Battle Royal that led to our eventual tournament to challenge the Heavyweight Championship. And Cerno, who defeated The Rock, the fucking Rock, to win what would eventually become known as the Gensokyo Heavyweight Championship. They're going to be teaming together. If I can find the right section. Hold on. Hold on, I just want to get this set up. Professional fucking streamer, am I right? think it's time for your main event. Cerno and Pepsi Man versus Soraz for the tag team titles. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, here are your challengers. Following matches for the World Tag Team titles. First, your challengers. They are Cerno and Pepsi Man. Ice Cold Pepsi. They thought of that name in the back earlier while they were chatting. And their opponents. Making their way, representing Hololive, Takino Sora, ASCII, your WebP Tag Team Champions, Soraz. Dancing through the world like moving through a dream. Barreling through all boundaries with the power of their music and their friendship. Sora and ASCII have met every challenge laid out so far. This isn't a matter of challenge. This is more of a matter of honor. Ladies and gentlemen, now time for your main event. Hold on, Speed. Another feed. Feedback on. Get the feedback. I'm not seeing the audio. Camera back on. We got the feedback. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're back. I think we're back live. I think we're back. You know, we're live from the Budokan. The video must have just cut out for a moment. I think we're live. We just started. Sora and ASCII taking on Pepsi Man and Cerno. Ice Cold Pepsi. Pepsi Man started dumping ASCII right to the outside. Taking the fight right to the fans. Pepsi Man with a snap mare on ASCII. Live TV, right? Live fucking television. I think the feed is back. I think we're back up. I think we're back good again. ASCII whipping Pepsi Man into the ropes. Oh, running out the back. Big knee to Pepsi Man. She just pulls him right back out. Does not give a crap. Soraz, the big two. The big team. Big old dropkick missed by Pepsi Man. Oh, got that weird cattle mutilate, that Mexican surfboard going. Askey slipping back. PLE kick by Pepsi, man. I guess you call it a Pepsi kick, man. Askey tagging in Sora. And Pepsi Man tagging in Cherno. These these three women and this one sentient Pepsi being a massive part of the history of this federation. And will be going forward. All of Gen Zero going forward. Oh, Cerno with the drop kick. With the knee to the gut. Oh, Sora with the snapmare on Cherno. Big old... Oh, Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate right on Cherno. Pepsi Man watching in the distance. Was going to be absolutely huge. Absolutely massive. A main event to be proud of. We've had a hell of a night to be proud of so far. Holy shit. Oh, kick by Sora, getting Cerno off with a tiny little ice fairy. Tiny little ice fairy with the massive heart and the microscopic fucking brain. But brain doesn't matter in this world, always. Oh, snap suplex by Sora. These four have a hell of a show to put on. A hell of a bar to clear. After Takamori versus the Fallen Angels earlier. But I'm sure they'll make it. I'm sure they will. Snap suplex by the Pepsi Man. Oh, tagging in Askey. Sora and Askey taking in. Missing the drop kick. Oh, DDT by Pepsi Man right on Askey. Pepsi Man and Cerno, their team. Ice Cold Pepsi. They were very proud of that. Askey bringing in. You gotta think in the back of their mind, both of these teams are thinking, even if they win tonight, they still gotta fight Takamori at our next show in June, if there is a show in June. Still not 100% sure I'll be streaming in June, but we'll find out. We'll find out together. Pepsi Man with the vertical suplex. Oh, Askey reversing with the DDT. Being very careful. She's in Ice Cold Pepsi's corner. Missing the drop kick. Pepsi Man misses his drop kick. Sizing each up. Big DDT by Pepsi Man. Rolling senton, ladies and gentlemen. Hurricane Rana by Askey. These two taking the fight to each other. Getting the crowd on their feet. It has been over 6 hours of wrestling Nirvana today. Live from the Budokan. And this is how we decide to cap it off. Little Savat kick by Pepsi Man. Tagging in Cherno. Ice Cold Pepsi. Will this tandem last if they don't win the belts? Who knows? Oh, Cerno missing the Superman punch. Trying against him in the corner. Oh, Sora's not interested. Bringing up Cherno. Punch to the gut, keeping her down. Trying to keep the tiny little fairy grounded. Discus punch. Big drop kick. Oh. Big old suplex. Sap suplex by Sora. Big old splash. Massive splash by Takina Sora. Trying to use that weight against the tiny little fairy. But she's tagging in the cool, refreshing taste of Pepsi. Muscle Buster by Pepsi Man. She's got nowhere to go. Will Askey be able to intervene in time if necessary? Pepsi Man waiting for her to get up. Top rope spinning elbow. Going over like a delicious cloud of Pepsi dust. Which I'm told is probably a thing. Kick, miss, kick by Aski. Aski with the snap suplex. Sizing each other up. Pepsi sidewalk slam backbreaker on top. Pepsi plunge. Take the plunge. Taste the difference. Set Michael Jackson's hair on fire. All that good shit. Takina Sora, Aski. Power of friendship. Power of the Soraz unit. Will it be able to defeat the power of corporate synergy and cold drinks? Oh, neckbreaker by Aski. Hurricane Rana by Aski. Going up top. She's going up top. And she's not going up top. Okay. Running the ropes. Big old tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Rolling senton by the Pepsi Man. Is that going to be it? 2.9. 2.9. Sora didn't bother intervening. She knows her friend was able to kick it out. She knows her friend was able to get out. Very dangerous position for Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man tagging in tiny little Cherno. The fact that she's human-sized like everyone else here, don't fucking question it. Do not fucking question it. Oh, wrenching away that neck. Yes, all 5 members of Gen Zero are invited to the tournament because we know their characters fucking work. Oh, snap there. Snapped it out there. Snap there. Snapped it. Oh, kind of a package pile driver, package brainbuster. Oh, Enziguri. Oh, and a Carolyn lift. The strength of this tiny fairy. Oh, Sora rolling her into a pin, 2.9. She almost caught the tiny fairy off guard. She tagging in the big Pepsi Man. I wondered, it's Sora versus Soda. Soda versus Soda. As Sora tags on tags in Aski. Oh, catches the Hurricane Run with a nasty power bomb. Crumples her up. She's able to grab the ropes. Aski with a massive drop kick on the Pepsi Man. Wrenching away the leg of the Pepsi Man. You gotta think Hochimachi Suisei, who's been intertwined in the lives of these girls and their story here, is watching closely from the back. You've got to think that the New Age Outlaws are not done with these girls. Super kick by Aski, winning the exchange. And of course, Takamori and the Fallen Angels definitely gonna have something to say about this. Whirling, spinning, round and round and round, dizzy as fuck. Taking a Pepsi spin, I guess. Tagging in Cerno. Super kick by Aski. Kind of a weird, kind of a face washing type of attack. Oh, Aski trying to tag in Sora, got cut off, but got in the clinch. She won the clinch, and there's the soda. The soda of our lives, baby. Tossing Sora into the corner. 619. Wine me, dine me, 619 me. Cerno with that West Gensokyo pop. Is that the cover? 2.9. 2.9. The Soraz unit just got dangerously close to losing it all. Well, Pepsi Man up top. Big old suplex. The suplex duplex complex. Oh, that's it. That's it. Oh my God, that is out of nowhere. Ladies and gentlemen, the Soraz unit, the first ever tag team champions. Their story is not over, but their story as tag team champions is over, as we have a new champion, and we change the world tonight, the wrestling landscape, here at the Budokan. Ladies and gentlemen, absolute chaos, absolute Pepsi. You're damn right no one can stop the Pepsi Man. Ladies and gentlemen, and they're just showing respect. They're showing love. Hugs. You know Aski's depressed. You know Aski and Sora are depressed, but they gave it their all. They gave it their heart and their soul tonight. And they've got to be happy with that. We got Cerno flying around. Big old Cerno, world heavyweight, one of the tag team champions now. This bizarre odd couple. They originally came together as friends. Not as friends, but as colleagues, saving the Soraz unit from the wrath of those damn Dudleys. And now they have won the tag team champ, and they did it with honor. They did it with honor and dignity. It's a nice, refreshing way to put it. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I do thank you for coming out here tonight. A hell of a night, a hell of a show. We have changed the wrestling landscape tonight. Bridget successfully retains, which the clown cloud is looming over this federation. And the Soraz unit. Hey, look on the bright side. This means that now Sora and Aski are free to join the epic 16-man tournament. 16, let's be honest, it's going to be 16 women. Because it's the VTuber tournament. Next month. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Everyone, Jinx, thank you for stopping by. Ladies and gentlemen, Safety Jinx, thank you for stopping by. Sadie Jinx, rather. Malone, thank you for stopping by. Jinx, Malone, I think it's just Jinx and Malone. Choco, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Jinx, Malone, Choco, thank you for stopping by, man. They are drinking ice cold Pepsi in Gensokyo tonight. Thank you for watching Web P, and it all happened at the Budokan. Pre-recorded movie, or pre-recorded video on Friday that's already in the can. Sunday, creative writing, studying Amanda. No wrap-up this week. I don't think enough has happened to warrant a wrap-up this week. as the action keeps going on. And next month, Ice Cold Pepsi will defend their titles against Takamori, VTuber Tournament, Bridget versus Kefka, and more. We will see you next month. I'm your faithful Amanda Splatts, and for World Extreme Battle Pro, this is the Amanda Splatts Project. Y'all have a good night.